We got Dino in here. He's trying to eat everything. Good morning. I'm gonna fix this. Yeah. Much better. Get Dino. Come on, why don't you get up in the camera for a minute? Why don't you get right up here for a minute? Yeah, Dino. What's happening? I figured I'd show my girl Dino off. She just wants to get on the ground. She just wants to get on the ground. Show me out with those red eyes. Come on, girl. Hold on. You good girl. You a good girl. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll leave her alone. Leave her alone. She's great with the dog. The dog's great with her. Oh, I want to plug this hole off though. I don't want to get under my table or anything in the ass when she gets under it. Yeah. She likes to get underneath this table, and then I gotta pull everything out and then pull the table out because I can't get her out from under it when she's under there. That's Dino. Nice to be in the monitor. No, don't you bite. Don't you bite. I'm gonna grab your tail. No. She grabbed my finger the last time I had her out playing with her. She didn't do it on purpose. Well, she probably did. But it was because I weren't paying attention. She was down beside my leg and I was shaking this, and she, instead of going for the toy, she grabbed my finger. Yeah, and it didn't feel very good. Didn't feel very good. She got little fucking tiny little bony teeth. They're like super, they're like sharp, but they're not very long. They're just like stubby, sharp teeth, but you can tell they're wicked. They're like hard. They're like super hard. Felt like, honestly, it felt like sharp rocks digging, little tiny rocks digging into my hand. She's trying to eat that fucking cord. She can't hurt nothing though. Yeah, I'd say her teeth are probably just big enough to go through your skin. You know what I'm saying? Enough to go through your skin, but that's about it. She just really gonna just do superficial, teeth marks and like break the skin. She'd have to like keep chewing in the same spot in order to get really. Look at her. She just wants to eat everything. And yes, I do agree that you have to be careful with them getting overweight and obese, but you don't need to be, you shouldn't be starving the fuckers either. Come here, girl. Diablo, get out of here. But even when we hold on to her, she won't let go of that. Come on, let go. But this is a happy girl. She's my happy girl. But she just wants to eat all the time. Constantly. I feed her about every 3-4 days. She gets mostly insects, but I do give her treats like shrimp, uncooked shrimp. I'll give her tilapia fish, uncooked. Very, very occasionally, maybe once every couple fucking months, I'll give her a scrambled egg, just egg, no butter, no nothing like that, just egg. But I try not to give her too much of that because I give her one egg and she balloons right up like I've fed her, like she's overweight. So I try to stay away from the eggs myself. She doesn't get any rodents. You know what I mean? I don't feed her rats and anything like that. Their diet is supposed to be 90% should be insects. They're an insect eater in the wild. Yes, do they eat rodents occasionally? I'm sure they do. She's very food motivated. If a rat or a mouse or something like that runs in front of her, it's going to trigger her and put her in food mode. Look, she might even do the alligator roll. She alligator rolls too. You might even get a chance. Oh, she's starting to go sideways. You might actually see her go a whole fucking revolution. Because she will. She'll spin herself right around. The only interactions I can really get with her, she's not one to really want to sit and hang out with you unless she's tired. Yeah, she plays with toys. She plays with fucking Hey Dale. She'll play with all kinds of shit. She'll play with anything that she thinks that could possibly be food. She plays tug of war with those little toys, but it's because she thinks they're food. She wants to eat them. And I've got to be careful. Because she's at the size now, she can swallow that knot easily. And she's actually, I've caught her with that whole knot down, not down her throat, but completely in her mouth. Anyway, the knot is completely disappeared. So she don't get those toys in her enclosure. Those are just toys that she's allowed to play with when she's out. Because obviously when she's out, I'm monitoring her. I'm monitoring my monitor. I always do when she's out. Because she's just a little. She will eat anything that she can put in her mouth. I hope that nobody cares what we talk about today, because obviously right now we're going to talk about Dino. Diablo's infatuated with her because he is a male and she's female. So I take her out and he shoves his nose right up her butt. Does the same thing to my damn parrot too. My parrot's female. Take my parrot out. My parrot's walking around on the furniture or whatever. My dog's got his nose up her butt. But she'll sit there and chew and, hey, that thing looks like it might go fall on you. Yeah, come on, gotta get this stuff out of your way. Yeah, let me put it on the floor because I don't want anything to fall on you. That skill saw wouldn't feel good, would it? Would it? Jeez. Yeah, that saw's not gonna go anywhere. We'll just stick that over here. Look at her. She's trying to eat the flashlight. Yeah. But she's like an infant. Diablo, come on back up so everybody can see her. She's like an infant though. You throw a bunch of toys around her like that, and literally it'll keep her busy for hours. I mean, look at her. Dog goes, I get in trouble for doing that. What the hell? Dad, why does she get chew on everything? She's going back to the... Well, let's read some comments. She'll get probably another foot. They can get 3.5, 4 feet long. You know, she's what? 3, 2. No, she's just over 2 now. I got her and Motley at the same time. Motley and or no, Motley? Wasn't Motley? It was I got Aurora and her at the same time. So no, I've had her. Yeah, she's 3 years old. Diablo, leave her alone. Stop sniffing her butt. Man. Lay down. Leave her alone. Lay down. Lay down. Yes, he's into the females. A damn dog. Yes, I got it all petitioned off in here. Literally, I got this room Dino-proofed fucking just so that way I don't have to worry so much. Yeah, I got to keep an eye on her, but I don't have to be right on her. I don't have to be a helicopter parent. Look, she's back. But yeah, she could get probably about another foot longer. She's a female, so she will be smaller than males. Males get bigger when it comes to monitors. The females are smaller and the males are bigger. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, though. You guys want to see Lepra? You guys probably do. The first time mom. She looks way better now. Because she's had a medium-sized meal. Medium wrap. She actually looks really good for a female that just laid, what, a month ago. But that's why I say it's really important that you take females that got weight on them. I would never breed anything under 1,800 grams. And I really like to stay closer to 2,000 grams before I stop pairing. Because they'll put weight on when you stop pairing them anyway. I like to have them before I even stop pairing them. I like to have them about 2,000 grams, 1,800, a good size, a good heavy looking 1,800 gram snake to 2,000 grams, you know, because then they bounce back really fast like this girl. You know, I said she looked horrible in that last video, and then I went and watched it on my TV, and she didn't look bad at all on TV. But to me, I know what she normally looks like, whether she's breeding or not, and her normal body size is a little bit bigger around than this. But she's way closer to her natural body weight now. Diablo! He's over there licking her. Leave her alone. You just need to get out. Come on, out. Go on. Get in the other room. I can't trust you. Nope, get out. Out, bud. Nope, out. Get out. Out. Go. Sitting there slobbering with his teeth chattering. My dog. I'm not putting her away. I just want to put her... Whoops, sorry, girl. I just want to put her... But no, she looks great. You know, she looks 100% better to me than what she did look like, considering she just laid those 7 eggs a month ago. Well, yeah, she was, because she was full of eggs. But you give me another couple meals in her, and she won't be as massive as if she was when she had eggs, but you'll see that she'll be a lot better. What's up? You wowing about her bouncing, her looking this good after just giving birth to 7 eggs, or laying 7 eggs a month ago? Because she did. But that's why I tell everyone I would never, Jackie, in a million years, take any ball python under 1,800 grams and start pairing them. You know, I would never do that. It's so hard on these guys. And I got her back on food. It took me longer with her than it did my other females. My other females ate 3 days after laying. I got really lucky with them. This girl took a week for me to get her back on food, but she started eating. You know, so she's only been back on food for 3 weeks. So she looks this good after 3 weeks. You know, of being back on food. Because I gave her a small rat the first meal just to try to get her, you know, wanting to eat. And then she took that no problem. And then the following, I waited a week, 4 or 5 days, and then I offered her a medium rat, and she took that medium right up. And now I'm going to give her the 2 weeks that I normally give her, and then I'll feed her another medium rat in 2 weeks. Well, a week from now. But these guys are my pets. I don't know if Jackie's even still here, but these guys are my pets. I didn't get into snakes because I wanted to be a breeder. I mean, my people that are here know that, you know, because I always say it all the time. I don't have all these snakes because I wanted to be a breeder. I got all these snakes because they're pets. They're family. You know, I've had them 6 years now. Most of them I've had 6 years. And they're family now, you know. And I'm not gonna. These are probably my last 2 clutches that I have. That I've got one in the incubator now. In case anybody's new here, I got 1 clutch in the incubator now, and I got another clutch gonna be coming up with Feisty, and second time mom. This is a first time mom, and probably the last time. But 6 years. My Savannah Monitor, I don't know if you've noticed, if you was here, but my Savannah Monitor's in here running around too. She's 3 years old. Yeah, I've had snakes 6 years. I've been scared of snakes up to 6 years ago. I love animals. That's why I got Savannah Monitors. I got snakes. I got boa constrictors, obviously, too. And you ask anybody that's in here that I've got the chillest snakes. I swear to God. I don't have a 1 in 5 as an asshole. I have every one of my snakes acts exactly like this girl is. You know, perfectly content being out. When my wife's holding my snakes in the morning when I'm cleaning, because every morning I go through, and I can take you through every one of my tubs right now. They're all clean because I went through this morning. And then I go through again, you know, multiple times during the day, spraying, giving them moisture, because my house is low humidity right now because I got the AC running. Not in this room, but it still drops it in the whole house. So I've got to spray their tubs down probably 2 to 3 times a day. Yeah, I know. Dale's got fucking. I'm not the only one that has super chill snakes, but there are very few of us that have as many snakes as Dale and I do, and that they're all super chill. You know what I mean? How is it hard to feed them all? No, it's not hard to feed them. I feed 3 different nights a week. Monday nights, Wednesday nights, and Saturdays. Obviously not the same snakes. I've got 9 snakes on Monday that I feed. You know, sometimes it's a bye-week for them because I feed every 2 weeks. All my snakes are old enough now that they get fed at least every 2 weeks. I don't have any that I feed every week because they're all, you know, the adults or pretty close to adults. Devil, leave her alone. Get out. I'm telling you, get out. Out. Go. Go on. Out. Jeez. He won't leave my Savannah Monitor alone. My dog's a horny fucker. She's female. No, you out. Go. Get out. Get out. I guess he really wants her. What an idiot. I just pointed to him, get out, and he barked at me. But she's 3 years old. My dog's 3 years old, too. No, you stay right out of here. We'll put her back. I'll take Foxy out now. Oh, come on. They like to leave on their own terms. If I try to pull them off me, they just tighten up. But anyway, I was telling you, in the morning when I'm in here going through the tubs this morning, and I've got quite a few that are like that. I hand them off to my wife so I can clean the tubs because I like to have interactions with my snakes, not just, you know, not just cleaning times and feed times, but when I do my cleaning, my wife holds them, you know, so that way they're always getting some sort of interaction. They're not just getting thrown in another tub and all that, you know what I mean? We have constant interactions here with my snakes to the point where I don't go and hook train my boas. I just reach in and I pick them up. Granted, she's not real big, but I've had her since she was a baby. But this is Foxy. So anyway, I let my wife hold on to the snakes. Well, most of the time, she's standing here holding them, and they're all reaching out, trying to stretch out, trying to get to me, while I'm sitting there cleaning their tubs. Because, you know, I'm the one that they see most of the time. My wife does check on my snakes when I'm away from the house. You know, she'll go through, she'll clean, and she'll go and she'll miss tubs and stuff if I'm gone. But overall, for the most part, these guys see me 90% of the time, you know, and I'm the one that 90% of the time is interacting with them. They definitely know me compared to my wife, you know. What are you doing? She got over by that freaking skill saw. This girl, hold on, girl, you're gonna fall. There we go. This is a hypo IMG. I'm not hypo, no. She's a hypo leopard, sorry. We'll get to Aurora after. I love her face markings. She's got orange eyes. She got a crazy ass pattern. Yeah, she's such a good girl. This is a female. I've had her 4 years. See how red her head is? It is so cool. Whoops. I can't, I'm having a hard time doing this one-handed because she's got me wrapped in this armpit. And I don't want to, like, stretch on her too bad. I want to pull on her. Yeah, she is too. She is too. I don't regret getting her. That's for damn sure, Dale. She's one of my favorites too, and she's so good, you know. But they all good. Uh, if I can keep, I always say that. Good morning, Skeeter. I always say that. Every snake that I got out, I always go, "Oh man, they're so good," but they're all that good. You know, look at her belly. She got a cool ass belly too. That orange, pinkish stripe down it. She still got my eye, got me in the arm there, on the other side. Try to show it, but it's there. We go. She is very pretty, and she's got such a great attitude. Because she doesn't actually have an attitude. That's why she's so wonderful. I'm gonna try pulling this back so I can stay in the light. Alright, Dino, what are you doing? Now she's behind me. Good, dude. I just showed them off yesterday on the live, on my yesterday's live. I took the eggs out, had them on a tray. They're doing fine. There's nothing. They don't do anything. I mean, it's honestly, it's one of the most boringest things, I think. Right next to chickens, you know, chicken eggs. No, it's cool. No, it's just this. It's just like boring. Because once you put the eggs in the incubator, there's nothing to do until 50 days. At 50 days, you take the plastic wrap off, and then you just stick them back in the incubator, and there's nothing to do again other than just sit there and wait. But at least at 50 days, you know, you're a lot closer. You're within 5 days of probably seeing a pet. Yeah, you know, it is. It's one of the most boringest things, I think. I mean, it's awesome to to get baby snakes, but it honestly it's kind of boring. Wouldn't you say the same thing, Dale? I mean, as far as I mean, it's kind of it's a roller coaster because you wait for everything to do with it is a waiting game. The first thing is once you start pairing and you're confident that you paired enough and all that, then you wait to see the ovulation, and then and it's still a guess on a lot of snakes. Some snakes don't show a real what is easy to tell that it's an ovulation. Some female ball pythons, absolutely, without a doubt, you look at them, you go, hell yeah, that's an ovulation. And then you got other snakes, especially ones, that are good sized females to begin with. Something 2,500, 3,000, close to 3,000 grams female to begin with. Those sometimes can be, depending on their body type, if they're long and lean, then yes, them are easy enough to spot the ovulation. But the ones that are short and stocky, they're not real easy to tell. You see, I'm her tree, man. I just be whatever they want me to be. But now I forgot what I was talking about. But then something real easy to tell. And then you got the other body types of snakes that it's hard to tell. You go, geez, is that an ovulation? I don't really know. And then, so then once you believe you've got an ovulation, then it's a friggin' weight game again. Every shed after that, you're counting off 33 days from that shed, hoping to see eggs. In my first 2 clutches, I went like 2 months, thinking, oh, I'm going to get eggs right off. And it took me 2, 3 months before I actually finally did get the eggs that I thought that I was going to get. But I thought for some reason I was going to get them sooner. And then this time I started pairing and I hit it almost perfect. I mean, this last clutch that I got, this all happened within 3 months. I would say pretty close. Dale did the same thing. Dale hit it perfect too. He's got eggs already too, or eggs coming out. I think he already got a clutch, but he's got another clutch coming. Yeah, and her first breed. Yeah, now you had a first time breeder too. And I think I only paired her like 5 times. Compared to the probably 8 to 10 times that I did my first 2 clutches. Any day, yeah. And now I'm doing the same thing for Feisty. I'm waiting for Feisty. She's got to do her pre-lay shed, and then I'm going to count off the 33 days in hopes that this is the pre-lay. I mean, I'm pretty positive is. She's been off food for like 2 fucking months. And all my other snakes, they were only off for about 2.5 months. So she should be shedding. I'm right off, coming right up. Oh no shit! You let them hatch them? You did a natural hatch? Awesome. That is cool. I didn't know that, Dale. That is sweet. Did you raise up your temperatures at all? Now you got me curious. Did you keep everything in your rack the same, or did you up the temperature? I've got the incubator, so. Oh, the moms you hatched. I got you. I didn't think, I would have thought that you would have told me if you were going to go try for a natural hatch, but I know that you've fucking seen all the shit that I've seen. That, out of 7 eggs, you might get maybe 2 to hatch, as opposed to getting, without a doubt, I'm not worried about not getting 7 healthy babies out of this next clutch. I mean, yes, there's a chance that one of them might have something wrong with it, but I definitely believe that they'll all hatch. I've had all my babies hatch. The first 3 clutches, they all hatch no problem. But I did have that one still that hatched, and then as soon as it came out of the egg, it died, because it's umbilical cord. I think that's how you call it, how you say it. Umbilical cord was like messed up, and when it came out of the egg, it was still like attached to the snake. I didn't take it out. I wait for my snakes to come out of the eggs on their own. I will cut eggs after I get a pip. I will cut the other eggs, but I don't pull them out of the eggs. I will show off when I do my egg cutting. When I show you guys, I'll cut them and I'll open up the egg like everybody else does, and show you what patterns we see, in it. But after that, they're gonna go right back in the incubator, and I'll wait for them to come out of the egg on their own. But it's really boring. And then after they lay their eggs, you stick them in the incubator, and you don't do anything for 50 fucking days. I mean, the incubator does everything. Oh, you can stare and look, but there's absolutely nothing you have to do. You don't have to rotate the eggs. You don't want to rotate the eggs. You want to leave them right alone. You know what I mean? So there's nothing to do. And then 50 days after you put them in there, you take the press and seal off the top, and then you stick them back in the incubator, and then it's about 10 days. They should all, have at least stuck their head out of the egg by then. I had my first pip, I think, 53 days. And then I waited till day 55 to cut the rest of my eggs. Because I wait, if anything pips before the day 55, I won't cut any eggs. I won't cut the others until at least day 55 or after. So, but my last clutch, I think it was after day 55 before I even got my first pip. She's having a great old time. I'm finally able to stand straight up again. Dino's chewing on power tools, handles. All right. All right. Oh yeah, you don't even cut anymore. Yeah. I do. I've seen enough fucking people's videos, and some people have lost actually eggs, and it seems like or lost snakes to not coming out of the eggs, but it seems like it's more new people than you know. I've seen more like newbies, and I'm a newbie still. I mean, I'm only on my fourth clutch. That's still far from you know anything, anyone. You guys want to see Roxy? This is Roxy, my Dumeral's boa. The first one was Foxy. This is Roxy. We got Foxy, Roxy, Raven, Aurora, and Motley for boas. And this is my biggest boa. She's a Dumeral's boa, and she is a big old sweetheart. She really is. But every Dumeral's boa video, or anybody that's got Dumeral's boas that I've ever talked to, all say the exact same thing that I do. She acts like she is so chill. She's like ball python temperament chill, like super chill. I mean, just I could go take her to the store and she would be fine. I've fallen asleep in the chair with her for fucking 3 hours before. Luckily the wife was home and watching her, but she didn't even go anywhere. My wife said she picked her head up and looked around a little bit and then laid right back down and laid right there in my lap, where she was when I went to sleep. I mean, she is a big old sweetheart. And good thing, because they say that they got really big fucking teeth for boas. They got some of the biggest teeth. But she is super sweet. I mean, super sweet. My dog's in the other room moaning and groaning because he wants to come in and see the monitor. She got really cool head padding too. Ha! My dog's pretty chill. I got a cane corso. Oh, that she's at my. There's the girl. I could feel her pushing on the back of my foot. She was gonna start to eat me. She was gonna start to eat Dad. Just in case you didn't get a chance to see her. This is my Savannah monitor. This is Dino. She's 3 years old. And she is a happy girl. A happy, happy girl. Yeah, she was going to bite the back of my foot. I'm telling you, you don't want to get bit by these fuckers. I'll let you see her. She is just always in food mode. Actually, she's really not, though. She's really not, though. I would say she's perfect. Because when she's up on her legs, she shows these lines on the side of her. She's just a happy dragon. A happy lizard. But when you see her up on her legs and she's not laying on her belly, She's actually not. Oh, hold on, girl. I'll put you down. Actually, I can't tell if you can even see what you're actually even seeing. Oh, there she goes. See? She's not, she's far from fat. I'd say she's, to me, I think she's perfect. I've seen the ones that are super skinny, and everybody assumes that they should be super skinny. I know you got to be careful, and you don't want them to be overweight, but you also want them to be what looks healthy. And she looks healthy. See, she splued it out right there because she's laying on her belly. Oh, getting caught up in here. My tripod. Yes, they do. They do, you're right, Evan. And it is funny. Oh, this girl's hanging off the back of my neck, so she's kind of choking me a little bit. See ya? Look at her colors, though. She has got awesome colors. She probably weighs about 6 pounds, too, so when she's pulling out like that, look at my face getting red. She's not doing it to be mean. She just wants to hang on, so I'll let her hang on to my fingers instead of my neck. Dino! I'll probably stick Dino back. I'm going to stick this girl back in here, too, so I can go stick Dino back in her enclosure. She's been in here for 40 minutes, and it's probably, 75 in here. I mean, it's not cold, but she's gonna stick her tail up my nose. Hold on, girl. Hold on, we're gonna put you back. Here. I'll go stick Dino back, and I'll pull out another snake here in a minute. Come here, girl. Come here. We'll say goodbye to everyone. Say goodbye. Say goodbye. See, Dad will be back. This is my girl. We'll go put her back for a little while so that way she can get a chance to warm up if she's cool. All right, come on. Move. Dog's back. All right, who should we take out now? You guys want to see ball python or boa? I'll be right back. How do I put my cigarette? Oh yeah, I do. All right. Do you want to see another boa? All right. Well, we aim to please here. You know, let's see how Raven's doing this morning. This is a wild caught Guyana. I didn't know she was wild caught when I bought her. So, because I don't condone fucking buying any animals that have been taken out of the wild. But I had already purchased her before I found out she was wild caught. And you see no hook. Don't do what I do. You know, just because I don't use a hook doesn't mean that other people shouldn't. It's just, I don't. You know, because I like to think until I have a reason to need it, I like to think that this is how I tell that I have a good relationship with my snakes. Because I don't use a hook on my boas. I never have. You know, I watch the demeanor. You know, she'll tell me if she doesn't want me to mess around with her. She doesn't hiss anymore. She hissed the first 3 times when I first got her, and she hasn't hissed since. And I've had her like 5 years now. And Raven is beautiful, and she's got a beautiful attitude because she's not, you know, she doesn't act your typical, I would say, wild caught boa. Probably did in the beginning because, I mean, just her movements. Her movements were like so much different. You know, just the way she moved around and moved her head around. She was like a cock and, you know, always loaded kind of girl when I first got her. Like every little touch, you know. Even once I had her out and I brought her close to my body and she'd feel that she was touching my body, she'd spin her head like real quick. I mean, and granted, remember, I was still petrified because up to 6 years ago, I was scared to death of snakes, but I've always been an animal person, you know, and I've always thought they were beautiful. I just didn't like, you know, how I've seen them portrayed, you know. We all seen it, you know. Oh, they're vicious, they just want to eat us, and, you know, they're just a vicious animal that just don't like people. Well, you know, and she kind of acted that way in the beginning. You know, probably the first year, it was really bad, you know, just the way she moved. And I mean, she was always acting like she was waiting to see, you know, like she was just waiting for a reaction for me that was going to set her off to where she thought she was going to have to do something. But, you know, in 6 fucking years, she's never struck at me. And now it gets to the point that the only time that she does that spinny thing, and it's not nearly as aggressive as it used to be. I mean, literally, her fucking head was like on a swivel. Like, literally. And she made me so nervous because just the way she acted. And I kept telling Dale on, you know, that's in here. I go, man, she doesn't act like any of my other boas. All my other boas seem like super chill and all that. And she just seems like she's just waiting for a fight. Literally. But she was just nervous. And some of it might have been my nervousness that was doing it to her too, because they do pick up on that shit. But you see, I'm absolutely not nervous about her now. You know, until she actually does something, I'm just going to act like, you know, we have the best relationship and that nothing's ever going to happen, because chances are it's not. Unless I do something stupid and I don't read the food mode or something right, you know. Alert. Yeah, super alert. Yes, exactly. But fucking, like I said, like just waiting for a fight, you know. I know it's gonna happen. I'm ready. Kind of that thing, you know what I mean? Fucking, it was like, but it never came. You know, the fight never came, and now she's super sweet. You know, she moves around. She's not dotty. I can touch her. Look, she doesn't even, she didn't, now she doesn't even react. But before, if I had done that, she would have spun right around and she would have been right in cock and loaded. Like, I mean, honestly, for me, it was kind of scary taking her out, but I knew I had to do it. And I did. And that's how I managed to get to this point, is I had to force myself through the uncomfortableness of it and just give her the benefit of the doubt that I'm gonna be gentle. And I was super gentle with her. I moved nice and slow, and everybody tells you, in the beginning don't want to move too slow because you'll give them too much time to think and react. And yes, they're right to a point. You don't want to go in or out and being all hesitant. You want to go in nice, smooth, slow motion and pick them up and pull them out, that nice, smooth, slow motion. You can do it slow and smoothly without them having enough time to go, I need to do something. This thing's going to get me. Because going too fast, you'll end up getting bit, period. You go in there too fast. And if you get grabby with them, I never pinch them on the sides. I always kind of tickle them on the sides when not so much now because they're so much used to me. But in the very beginning, I would almost like tickle them like this and get their body to raise up, and then I would lift them up from underneath. And then, and then pick them up. So I was never like doing this. I'm glad that Evie says the same thing. Evie says that she likes the way I explain shit. She says other people she has a hard time explaining it. I'm the worst person. Dale would be a much better person, to learn about this with. Because I'm going all off feelings. The shit that I do with my snakes is all off what I feel. You know what I mean? I fucking I feel like I can read animals and I don't give a fuck, whatever. I know, I'm just another one of them idiots to some people, but literally, I fucking feel that I have that sort of relationship with my animals, and that I go off of them. I literally, everything that I do is what I get for a vibe off them. It's a vibe thing. I know what vibe they're in. I can tell when I pull them out, when I first look at them right off the bat, whether they're, okay, let's do whatever, or just don't mess with me right now, please. You know what I mean? And it's never a fucking hiss. It's never a strike at me. It's just these simple little things that I've picked up by, caring. I care how they feel. I care how my animals feel. And to me, I look at their body language. I look at their posture. I look at them in their eyes. Their eyes will tell you a lot. And I know now I sound like a fucking idiot. I don't give a fuck, whatever. You're either going to like what I have to say or you just find somebody else to watch. And that's fine. I mean, that's why we are all different. But I have a good relationship with all my animals. Right down to my fucking parrot. My parrot is like all over my face. And she's just a little Senegal parrot. But literally, she like rubs all over my face. Nobody else can get near her because she'll bite them. And she loves me to death. My dog is my dog. He could care less about my wife being around. He actually likes it better when it's just me and him. I mean, and all my snakes. You see how slow she's going back to? And she won't let go of me until she gets to the point where she's almost all in there. Because she's still holding on to me right now. See that? But I care about my animals, and I believe they get that vibe from me. The animals vibe too. If you think we're the only ones that can get the vibes, and I do the same thing with people. It's not just animals. I feel like I can read people instantly just walking up to them. I can tell what kind of mood they're in, fucking whether you don't want to mess with them, because they're just assholes out there like me that you just know. Walking up to them, you go, man, I'm not even gonna bother, and you just keep walking, and then you'll see other people that you just notice that they just have that look on their face that you can tell they're a happy-go-lucky person, and you'll go, hey, how are you? And the next thing you know, you're talking to them, and you've been there for fucking a half an hour talking about nothing with a complete stranger. But I get that with animals, not so much with people. But I'm saying, I know other people get that vibe with people. I don't. I get that vibe with animals. All animals. I've never been bit by a dog. I've been to so many places that everybody goes in the house and I'm out messing with the fucking dog in the front yard because I'd rather hang out with that dog because that dog's going to be way more honest with me than the fucking people that are there. You know exactly where you stand when it comes to animals, and that's why I always have always been drawn towards animals. You can't, you can put all your love into an animal and you're only gonna get it back. You don't fucking get that necessarily with people. Most of the time you get the total opposite. You get people that like take advantage of you and shit. So, but anyway, so I'm into animals. If I get her to go back in, I'd pull out another. Well, I could pull out. You want to see a baby boa? My sweet little girl, Motley. She just ate what? Let me see. I'm sure it's still been plenty of time though, because I got it on the calendar here. Motley ate Wednesday night. What's today? Friday? Yeah, I probably won't. I probably will leave her alone. I like to give them at least 3 days. My boas. And my ball pythons really too before I really handle them. Like I am right now. To take them out and look at them and clean them if they need to be. I will not leave, even if I fed a boa or feed any of my snakes. They go to the bathroom the next day, they're coming out. I'm cleaning them. I can't do it. I just can't leave my snakes in that shit. Hence, you see I use paper towel. My snakes, as soon as they go, within an hour, within 2 hours, even when I'm gone, my wife will come in here and she will clean them out when she goes through to check humidities and stuff. If any of them are gone, my wife will clean them. She knows that. It's a big pet peeve to me to have them sitting in anything. And that's why all my snakes, when they go, they're at the opposite end of their tub of wherever they've gone to the bathroom, or they'll be on top of their fucking hides. It's like they don't want to be anywhere near it. It's like you keep your animals clean, they want to be clean. And they do. My snakes are super clean. And a lot of it's because I've never given them that. Just because you ain't been here, Jackie, I don't think before, or at least never said anything. See, this is my IMG Hypo Jungle Pastel Boa, and watch when I touch her. Doesn't do anything. Even when I go pick her up. She is I was going to say, she's my super sweetheart. They're all super sweet. She is just amazing though. Look, rubber on her head. She don't care. She's got these gorgeous orange eyes. Show them, girl. Show your your golden orange eyes. See her cool tail. I'll tell you right now, though, Jackie, you should do yourself a favor. If you really don't want to buy a snake right now, you should go away. I'm the worst channel to watch if you really, don't want to buy animal. I won't push you, but you're gonna see snakes, and you're gonna see snakes doing shit that you go, I want that. That's what I want. Not necessarily the snake, but the interactions. It's the interactions I have with my snakes that other people are going, that's what I envision. If I got a snake, what I want, what kind of relationship I want with my snake. That I can do whatever I want with it, and it's gonna be like puppy dog tame. You know, this is the worst place to watch, because that's all you're gonna see here. You're gonna see snakes that literally, you know, act like they actually like the interactions, and that they're so sweet and docile. I handle them even in blue. I know a lot of people say you shouldn't, and I don't recommend necessarily a brand new snake that you have. I'm telling you, this is the worst place to watch then. Because I've got other people in here, that bought snakes. Well, I actually sold a couple snakes to a couple people at Evie. I don't know if Evie's watching this morning, but Evie bought four baby snakes from me. And she was a first time snake owner. And she got 4 snakes from me, and then she went and bought another one. What do you think Boas can be? Okay. This is just my opinion. You asked, and I'm going to give my opinion, and I highly recommend that you go and research other people's opinions too. But my opinion I used to think that ball pythons, because that's why I got ball pythons first. I personally thought ball pythons had the better temperament and were known to be, right from get-go, docile and manageable, and don't get real big, because I didn't want a real big snake at that time. So that's something else to take into consideration. Size of animal, This girl could get 6 to 8 feet long. She'll probably tend to be on the 6 to shorter length. But is that really what you want for, a snake? Do you, are you into having a snake that could get, 6, 8 feet long potentially? And then you get into, Raven's got the potential to get 10 foot. Or longer. I mean, ball pythons, male ball pythons, they tend to stay 2.5 to 3.5 feet long, average. Female ball pythons can get 4 foot, close to 5 foot. I guess there are some that have gotten up to 6 foot, but I would say myself, I think, 4 to 5 foot female ball python is probably more on the average. Yes, it's on preference, on size. What it also, you're looking at bigger food eventually for a boa constrictor than you are a ball python. A ball python, I would say, medium-sized rats is probably all that a ball python would ever need. Even a 3,000 gram ball python probably don't need to be eating a bigger size rat than a medium, honestly. Depending on how the size of the ball python would depend on the size of the medium rat. If it's what I would consider on the smaller side, then I would feed that snake every couple weeks. If I considered that medium rat on the larger side, then I would go every 3 weeks to a month, hold them out. It really does. I don't think their demeanor is really much different than a ball python. If you're wondering temperament and all that, I think boas, honestly, I think boas tend to chill out faster. I think you can get them to the point, and I think you can handle your boa constrictors more than a ball python in the very beginning. In the very beginning, it's all about getting those ball pythons to eat, really, before you handle them a whole lot. You've really got to have a stressed out boa constrictor for it not to eat. And I really don't think that handling your boa constrictors stresses them out to the point that it possibly could the ball pythons, because ball pythons are finicky. You know, they can go off food for many different reasons and for the slightest of reasons. You know, I would say only because all my ball pythons all eat great, I don't normally tell people to shy away from ball pythons because all mine eat great. You know, if they don't go months, they might go a couple weeks without eating because, you know, the temperature or the climate's changed here a little bit. But it's not, I don't get months of it. You know, I don't get months of them not eating unless we're talking about the one that I'm trying to swap over from live to frozen thawed. But I think boas, temperament wise, I think are just as good as ball pythons. I think the one downfall is these guys can be a little more runny in the very beginning because they're not, you know, they don't know that you're not going to hurt them yet. It takes time to you know, to get them to the point where they realize, and they will, that you're just as safe as their enclosure. You know, but it takes time for you to build that with them. But I find that it's quicker and it happens faster with boas because you can hold them, I think, longer in the very beginning. When you first get them, you can hold them longer than you can your ball pythons because you're worried about your ball pythons eating their first few meals before you really start, you know, handling them like I did my boas in the very beginning. You know, when I first got ball pythons, yes, I held them the day that I got them in the unboxing for 10-15 minutes just to make sure that they were healthy, inspect them all over, and then got them right in their tubs. But the next day I took my ball pythons out, but I only took them out for maybe 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes, you know, just enough to get them used to me reaching in, pulling them out, looking at them for a little bit, and then putting them back. So they got to the point where they realized, okay, I can get taken out, I'm going to get looked at, and I'm going to be put right back to where I feel safe. And I did that multiple times, you know, and I even held on food day, and I don't recommend you do that, but I did in the morning. You know, that morning I would hold them maybe 10-15 minutes and then put them right back, and then I didn't hold them again in, you know, till after I fed them, and then gave them 3 days to digest their food, and then I would wait for a pee. You know, normally after I feed them, they would pee 3 days later, which tells me that they've, you know, digested. I'd change them, and then I would start handling them whenever I want. But I would still keep it on short periods of time in the very beginning when I got them. You know, my boas I would hold for 20 minutes right from get-go. You know, when I first got them. This girl, I was holding her all the time. You know, and honestly, I will say I think you're better off having some sort of interaction with your boa constrictors, at least on the daily. If you go and you don't handle them or interact with them, but, you know, every 3-4 days with a baby boa, they could get to the point where they feel more comfortable with you just leaving them alone. Because let's get real, animals will get to that point. If you just don't interact with them, they'll get to the point where they're like, screw you, I just soon if you just leave me alone. Feed me, change me, and leave me alone. You know? But if you interact with your snakes on the daily, they get so chill. So yes, it's about preference. It's about, you know, knowing exactly, you know, how big, how small, what size food you're going to be willing to feed later on. The biggest thing I will say is I definitely recommend everybody feed frozen thawed. Do not feed live. Eventually, you will pay for it, and your snakes will pay for it worse than you. The bigger the rat, the more vicious that rat gets, and they are vicious. Let me tell you, and more, obviously they're fighting for their life. They know something's trying to kill them. It's nothing. I totally understand. I totally get why the rat fights back. I would too. I'd fight every tooth and nail I could, just like they do. That's why I say you're better off frozen thawed. And I can't feed anything. I don't want to see anything struggle. I hate hearing screaming and all that. And it's just a horrible thing. It's a horrible part of life, and I don't like to watch it, and I don't have to, and I don't want to. So I feed frozen thawed, except for the one snake I got that I produced that. I should have never started with live like they said, because you don't have to feed your first meals to your baby snakes live. I've got 2 clutches that have never had live in their entire existence, and they are awesome. They're perfectly healthy. It's not her. And actually, I don't know if I have any of those left. I don't even have. Yes, I do. This guy he has had nothing but live. I mean, frozen thawed. This guy right here, my clown hat pie baby dude. He's a couple years old now. But this guy has never had live. Never had live in his whole existence. And he eats great. Actually, you know what? I am going to show Motley. This girl right here, just to give you some size comparison, and all snakes do grow at different rates. This is just an average. This girl is a 2021 baby. All right, Motley is a 2022. Let's see, no hook. But I should tell you, she's 4. She was March of 2022. 2022. This girl was 6/21. Aurora. This is Motley, and Motley is a Motley. 100% Het T positive, 100% Het leopard. I'm going to try to show you her gorgeous tail. Let's see how orange that is. The rest of her's not that orange. See? See her sides there? Now watch this. Boom. Look at that orange. They're just hanging out being their tree. Alright. Let's see if I can get Aurora to go back so I can show Motley off some. This girl fights me going back all the time because she just doesn't stay out. I'm gonna need both hands. That wasn't probably very bright taking both of these guys out. If I just wanted to sit here and hold them, it would be one thing. I could sit here and hold them no problem. But trying to show one off while the other one's doing all this crap. All right, let's try it though. See, look at that orange tail. Look at that. She is so beautiful. I'm trying to show it. I gotta get this camera over here, I think, or something. Yeah, why don't you go to your tub? Be a good girl, Aurora. Oh, come on, girl. Yeah, she's got beautiful racing stripes. But anyway, she is a Motley, 100% Het T positive, 100% leopard. And you see her belly is kind of orange there, but I can't see. Hold on. Just give me a second. Okay, well, now she's got the camera. Oh, come on, girl. See how much lighter her belly is? Well, it was there. And then you get down here and it gets really orange. See it? There we go. And see how it's not really that orange up here? Well, it's looking there, but look. And look at the side of her tail. And then as you go up her, she loses that color. You know, like right there. See how it's not really that? But look at the size of her tail there. And Motley, she's another sweetheart. Look, you know, playing with her head. She don't care. You know, it doesn't put her off. She doesn't take it as it's threatening in any way. You know, and I don't do that all the time. I'm just trying to show how chill these guys can be. I don't go out of my way to act like an idiot and act like I'm trying to make them upset, because I'm not. I'm just trying to show that they really don't care. You know what I mean? There's not anything that I can't do with them, because I've showed them what I'm just. I've showed them that there's absolutely no reason, you know, to worry about me. I'm just as safe as their enclosure or anything that they feel, you know, safe and secure with. I'm the next best thing to sliced bread to them. And see, they can coil up like that all they want, and a lot of times it's just sitting posture for them. That doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna strike at you or anything. It just that, you know. These, yeah, I mean, Raven, I do, you know, my wild caught girl. I handle Raven differently. I don't go and do this with Raven on her head and all that. You know what I mean? I probably could, but I'm still want to make sure with her that I do everything perfect, because she's not, you know, she's not captive bred. You know, and I just try to give her a little extra respect, because she's been so respectful to me. You know, knowing that she's wild caught. I mean, her demeanor could be so much worse than what it is right now. You know, she could be, you know, really nasty and just not ever wanting to be out, and she's not. She never acts that way. You know, she did in the beginning, but that was her just like telling me, I don't trust you. You know, and it was definitely, go ahead, fuck around, and you're going to find out, fella. You know what I mean? And I just made sure that everything that I did was to prove her wrong. That all the things that you're thinking, you know, is going to happen, girl, is not going to happen. And that was just it. This girl doesn't want to go back either. Okay, that's the other difference too. I could put ball pythons right back without even, you know, it seeming like it's a hassle, and it is a hassle and a half for some of these boas. Some of these boas do not go right back. Aurora just as soon sit here and hang out with me all day, literally. She will fight me tooth and nail. And just like this girl. Look at her. And it's not because she hates her tub. It's got nothing to do with that. It's just that because if she didn't feel safe, she'd be running for that tub. It's just that they feel that safe and secure with me when they're out, that they don't worry about anything. Literally, I think they feel like our kids do, you know, as parents. Our kids feel like if our parents are around, nothing's going to happen. Nothing bad is going to happen because our parents are around. And I feel like they think that I'm a parent, But they look at me as somebody that's going to take care of them. That's going to keep, that's not going to let anything hurt them. Which obviously that is it. I'm not going to let anything hurt them. I'm not going to let anything happen to them. They mean everything to me, especially considering how they've all treated me. With me, living my whole life thinking that these guys absolutely hate me, and hate people and would never ever, be anything like my snakes are. I would have never thought in a million years that snakes could be as chill and no, they don't show me the affection like my dog does. But I don't need them to kiss me and want to lay all over me like my dog. I just them being the way she is and the way I can just go in and take them out whenever I want and it's never an issue. That to me is what I get out of it. That's what makes me feel like they show me affection. They show me affection by not being dicks. We're only dicks to people we don't like. We're not assholes to people that we like. And these guys all treat me with super respect, with lots and lots of respect. I mean, right down on food night, they don't just come out and strike at nothing, just for the sake because they think food's coming. And no, they wait and make sure that it's actually food before. Girl, she just wants to sit up around my head. She's getting ready to go into shed though, because you can't tell, but I can. She's actually dull. She's really dull for her. But she actually shows a lot more. I don't want her up on my... I don't want her... She just wants to be. Yeah, she throws wicked iridescence when she's in shed. I think even more so than right after she sheds. I mean, she always shows iridescence, but they seem to be so much more when she's gonna go into shed. Dale, how about your IMG? You think yours throws more iridescence too when she's... Good morning, Julia. No, they do. I guess, no, you're right. That is another form of showing that they care. And you're right. I do have lots of snakes that I open up the tubs, just like I know you have had, and you probably do now with your new snake. We have snakes that literally you open up their tub or their enclosure and they come right to you. It's an amazing feeling. Especially for somebody like me that was scared to death because I just thought that they don't like us. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. I see that too. She throws way more I mean, they still throw iridescence regardless, but she seems to throw like way more, like she catches way more light when her skin's starting to gray up. Lose its sheen. Look at her. She's such a gooba. She is such a gooba. And that's all she wants to do is just hang out, look around, and check stuff out. And they are awesome, though. I honestly think they are one of the best pets. Hey, Danielle. They are one of the best pets out there, I honestly think. And they're one of the easiest too, Jackie. You know, if you get a baby, baby, ball python, you're going to be feeding it about every 7 days, in the very beginning. But then, as the food size goes up, the length in between feedings, you literally won't for me, from the way I do it, anything on wean rats and above, it gets fed every 2 weeks. So most all my snakes get fed every 2 weeks now, or once every 3 weeks. the ones that are on medium-sized rats go every 3 weeks. So, I mean, what's easier than that? What other animal you know of that literally that you only have to feed once a week in the beginning, and as they grow, it's every 2 weeks, and then as they get bigger, it's every 3 weeks to a month. And the way my snakes are, when I feed them, it's about 3 days later they pee. I only normally get a poop when they shed, and that's in the very beginning. When you got babies, it could be anywhere from every 3 weeks to month and a half. But most of all my babies were 3 to 4 weeks when they were young. That they every 3 to 4 weeks they shed, and then once they got over a year old, then it was more like a month, month and a half. But most of the time it's no more than like a month and 3 weeks. Most of the time it's under that. So, but their ease of care is incredible. They're so easy to care for. You got to make sure that you keep the humidity up. I like to keep my humidity 70-80% all the time. I don't have to worry about respiratory infections, and I don't have to worry about guessing whether they're in shed or not. Because albinos are really hard to tell whether they're in shed. The only way you can really tell on an albino snake, because their eyes don't even turn blue. They don't really do, but their bellies turn pink like all ball pythons. That's really the best way to tell. But if you don't catch it while their bellies are pink, you're not even going to know an albino snake is even in shed. So I like to keep my humidity 70-80%, so I don't have to worry about respiratory infection, and I don't have to worry about their humidity being perfect when they're shedding. Because 70-80% all mine have great sheds, have full sheds. You know what I mean? I just keep my humidity at the same time. And I make sure that they have inside their tub or their enclosure has a 90-degree hot spot. After that, and you want about an 80-degree ambient, if you've got a big enclosure, you want probably most of that enclosure, you want around 80 to 85%, 80 degrees. In my tubs, I don't have to worry about all that. I just have to worry about them having a 90-degree hot spot, and the ambient temp in there will be fine, because they'll regulate themselves. They'll go either sit on that 90 degrees, or they'll go venture to the front of the tub, which is going to be more like the temperature that my room is at, which in the wintertime my room is anywhere from 70 to 72 degrees in here, and in the summertime it's anywhere from 72 to 76. Sometimes it reaches 78, but not very long, because I'll open this room up and drop it down with my AC air in the other room. I'll let a little AC air in here and cool it down in here. So with tubs, it's really easy. It's a lot more work to for in that kind of enclosure. You can do it. Some snakes do great in it. We're not gonna go here, there. What I think is best. I mean, both will work, but as far as easiness and cleansiness, I honestly don't think there's any way around and better than a tub setup, because it's so much easier to keep clean, and we still want them clean and sanitized, and because them sitting in their pee and nasty environment, you're just asking for stuff to happen. With the humidity 70 to 80%, it don't take long for mold to stop building, bacterias, stuff like that. So I personally myself, I like the tub setup, because I like to keep them super clean too. My snakes go to the bathroom, I'm cleaning within a couple hours. Sometimes even less than that. Sometimes I'm opening the tubs up in time to watch them going, because I'm in here that often. I'm a hands-on pet keeper. I don't just come in here in the morning and then come in at last thing at night and then go to bed and then the same thing the next day. No, I'm in here multiple times during the day. I got multiple snakes out all the time. You see how good she's being? If I try to stick her back, she's going to get runny again. Because she doesn't, she just soon be out with me. And that's another way of showing affection right there too. How long does your snake, like to stay out with you? Does it like to stay out for hours? Does it like to only stay out for 20 minutes? And then it starts acting like, yeah, it's had enough. I'm not saying that an animal that only wants to hang out with you for 20 minutes doesn't care for you, but obviously it only cares for you to a certain point. At that point, can you get them to the where later on? Yes, absolutely. Handling. That is the only way you're gonna gain any confidence in you or your snake. You have to be a hands-on handler. If you think that you're just going to go and be a part-time handler, you do not want to get a snake, because a snake is going to be a part-time want to be your pet. And it's not necessarily going to be those times that you want it to be your pet. It's going to be the on its terms. Oh, you want to handle me today? Well, I don't want you to. Well, you don't want to handle me tomorrow? Well, tomorrow's when I want you to handle me. I'm telling you, it's going to be a love-hate relationship if you're not going to be a hands-on keeper. You really got to handle. I used to be cleaning house for hours. Natasha was hanging around my neck, and she wanted down. She let me know. No, they do, and she's not talking. Oh, it hissed or it got like defensive and shit. No, it might be as simple as fact that it probably got runny. It literally, snakes will try to back down you too. I have my normal Cleopatra. When I had her out sometimes, she would like be backing down me, like trying to slide down my body backwards. They have ways of telling us that they don't want to be with us anymore, but it doesn't necessarily mean that that it's going to be defensive acting. It's just going to be runny or something like that, or just trying to mostly get away. It's going to try to get away, and it's going to be moving around a little faster and a little more frantic than normal. Not necessarily defensive though, because you can't. They're not always going to act defensive, for every small interaction that they don't care for. It's not always going to turn into something defensive. I've never even had one act defensive, after they've been here. Yes, I've had a couple snakes, fucking baby snakes, and when I first got them that were a little defensive, but none of them ever defensive now. It was never defensive, was always she'd stop moving a little faster. Yeah, that's what I mean. They don't want to, they don't just want to bite us and act like assholes. They only do that when they don't trust us. When they trust us, they'll try other ways of showing us that they're not happy. As simple as like she said, like Julia said, she just got a little runny, a little more frantic acting. You know what I mean? So, and it's just up to us to pick up on it. When you're brand new, you're gonna misread a lots of times them just moving around to them thinking that, and I did it. That's why I'm saying you'll do it too. I did it myself. I misread some of my snakes a lot because all of a sudden they'd stop moving around when they weren't necessarily before. Well, ball pythons will just sit there when they're not necessarily comfortable in their surrounding and with you. Ball pythons will. They'll just sit there and they'll act like pet rocks. But once you get a ball python to the point where they get used to you, they're going to move around like this girl is. Not frantic, but move around curious and looking around. Ball pythons are a snake. They all act about the same when they are confident and we've gained their trust. They will let you know that everything's cool, man. Do whatever you want. We're going to be fine. And they're not going to even take something that might slightly be off-putting in the beginning. That's not even going to be off-putting anymore. I mean, they just get to the point where they're like, okay, this is normal, no big deal. Fucking. But I can't wait for this girl to get big because she's going to be great to take out and have out in public because she likes being out with me and she fully trusts me. I can fill this room full of people and she acts the same way because she does. I swear to God, she just, she feels like I'm going to make sure that nothing happens. I'm not going to let anything happen to her. You know, I feed them, I clean them, I show them respect, and I think with all of those things together, the snakes take that as we can. You know what I mean? All those little things that some of us find a pain in the ass. I don't find cleaning a pain in the ass. I'm doing my snakes right. I'm keeping them clean. I'm not giving them a nasty environment to live in. I take them out a lot so they get natural interaction. They get natural enrichment. I'm a lot of their enrichment. I take them outside a lot. I clean my bikes with them around my neck. I mean, like Julia said, she cleans her house and stuff. You take them out and you start getting them used to just being out with you. They don't care what you're doing. My wife does laundry. She does dishes. She'll have a snake around her neck. There isn't anything really that you can't do with them once you get them trusting you. Once they trust you, there isn't anything that you can't do. Literally. Take right to going in, taking a shower. I guarantee you, if I haven't done it yet, but I guarantee you I could hop right in the shower with her and she would be fine. Probably at first she'd be a little runny because she'd be like, what in the hell is this? But it wouldn't be that bad because I would be in there still with her, so it's not going to be that traumatic. But in the beginning, I bet she would move around a little bit, but then she get to the point where it's not a big deal. Just like none of this was, they weren't used to any of this. Touching me right down to the hair on my arms when I first fucking was holding them. When I was holding them in my palm of my hand, and when they start venturing around and when they start feeling any of the hair on my hand or whatever, you watch them, they pull in, they pick their head up like, what in the fuck is that? Just like we do when we run through fucking spider webs and shit, and you go, what in the fuck? And you wipe me face. I got the same reaction from all my snakes that felt fucking hair from people's arms for the first time. Going through my wife's hair. They'd go into it, they'd run into the hair, and then they'd shake their head and all that and act like, what in the hell is that? Because it wasn't a natural feeling. Just like this wasn't. In the very beginning, when I touch them like this, they'd pull back and be like, what in the hell is that? Because nothing was natural. None of it was natural to them. But now, I don't even get a reaction on him. She don't stiffen up. You don't see a stiff up. She doesn't do anything. She's just like, oh, it's you touching me again. It's that guy again. Hang on, girl. I got you. She started to slide. Let's see if she'll go back. I doubt it. Maybe. I gotta turn the camera, girl. Oh, she is going back. Haha. That's cool. I hope you come back again. Everybody, welcome Jackie. Jackie's new here. I don't know if you guys caught that. Normally everybody says hi. Everybody's really cool here. All right, Jackie, have a good day. Hopefully you'll come back again soon. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. Please, it helps out. Helps other people find us. But she's such a dork. She is such a dork. Let go of me. Oh. Well, that was cool. It's always nice to meet new people here. It's always surprising. It's always surprising to me. I gotta wait for her head to drop. Once her head drops, I can slide her right in there and then she'll go in. Oh, she's coming out. She's coming back out. All right, come on, girl. There we go. She's going now. She's still got my shirt, though. Oh, this is a button. Ah, it's a button collar. That actually works out pretty good. That button collar, I can unbutton it and slide it right out. Oh. Geez, anybody catch where she was from? Normally I ask, and I forgot to ask this time. How's everybody doing today? I meant to ask that earlier, because I do care. I hope everybody's having a good day. I'm having an alright day. We got somebody new. That's always exciting for me, when somebody new comes and they actually interact. You know what I mean? Not just... You just don't know. Sometimes I think people come in here asking questions because they're just hoping to be able to fucking start some trouble. You know, even though they don't really say something, I feel sometimes people like to come in and ask questions and then they hop out and go somewhere else just so they can badmouth you. You having a good day? Why? What's up, dude? Why are you having the best day ever? I'd like to know. Share it with us. Unless you don't want to. If you don't want to, totally get it. But fuck, that's what we do here, man. We talk about everything. Sweet. I didn't realize you was still moving. I thought maybe you was already moved. Danielle got all moved in. Danielle, you still here? Every day I'm alive is the best day. Why? You got something fucking going on? You got something going on, Dale, that fucking you should feel that way? I don't think unless you're just trying to show appreciation fucking every day because you're alive. There are some people out there like that, but most people aren't like that until fucking something's wrong with them. Not saying that to you, I'm just asking. I'm asking for a friend. I'm asking for a friend. Well, you know the way he said it, Julia, it was kind of weird. Sometimes it's because somebody's going through shit and they should be thankful every day for being here. And then you got other people that, you know, just are happy and they are thankful for being here. And then you get other people aren't thankful or happy until fucking something happens. I got you. I'm happy too, I guess. Well, dear. That's all the Boas. Caesar's in shed. I don't know who else to pull out. When did I feed Electra last? I'll take Electra out. Oh, she just ate Wednesday. So she can't come out yet. I just assumed, what are you doing, bud? You okay? You got the hiccups? Oh, we can take him out. I just had to change him this morning. Jesus Christ, he soaked his fucking tub again. It looks like I take him out anyway. This is Capone. He's a ball python. He's a banana genetic stripe. A banana G stripe. He's a good boy. He's never been a dad. I got quite a few males that have never been dads. I did pair him, but it didn't take. But I did pair him to a female, but I haven't since. And that was a couple of years ago. That I paired him to a female, but I didn't get anything. And then I got to the point where I was like, I don't think I want to do any more pairings. Because just how everything is. I mean, literally, it's been months since I've even had anybody even ask me about any snakes, which is fine. I'm just saying, to me, it's been months. So, I'm not feeling very optimistic that I'll sell any of the babies because stuff just isn't selling. And it's not just for me, because I got fucking people calling me all the time now asking me to fucking, because they're selling off their collections, they're downsizing, and fucking people out of the blue from Instagram and on Facebook messaging me going, hey, fucking, I deal in this and this and this. Would you be interested in fucking buying anything? And I keep telling them no. I told the last guy, he goes, hey, I got all of this. And I go, oh, I'd love to have a. Oh, so Danielle knows something we don't know. Obviously, Dale's got something going on because she said he needs to go to the hospital. I'll take Ziggy out. I'll take Ziggy out. But yeah, this cat yesterday, day before yesterday, hey, he sends me all this shit that he's working with, and fucking I go, I would love to have an emerald tree boa, but it's not, it's just not feasible right now. I don't have that kind of money to buy snakes. I said, and they're normally like $1,500, they're at least $1,000 or more. And this cat sends back and he goes, oh, well, you could have an emerald right now for $300, and he's right out of Portland, so I could actually go drive to and pick it up. So it wouldn't be anything he could scam me on, and he knows it. And he knows that I would come drive down there. So it's not like he's trying to scam me. It's not a scam. But the guy's trying to fucking sell all his shit dirt ass cheap. He was trying to tell me he could fucking buy clown pies all day for $150. I just went and looked on Morph Market, and your clown hat pies fucking are still going for. Some guys have got them on there for $400. You got other guys fucking got them on there for like $600. And this guy's trying to say he can buy clown pies, and those are heifer pied at that. He's saying he can buy clown pies for $150. I fucking find that bullshit. Plus, he was also saying that Kevin McCurley did a video where he's fucking giving away his retex. He's downsizing also, and he's getting rid of all of his big feeders. And I didn't see that. I didn't see that video. I went through the last 3 fucking videos, and I didn't see anything on that. So, but then this guy goes, oh, I'll give you sell you this emerald tree boa for $300. And I go, wow, that is a great deal. But even right now, $300 is still too much for a snake. That's my food bill for 2 months. And he's like, oh, there ain't no food bill, fucking, it'll cost you that. I'm like, yeah, it does. Fucking, how the hell you know what my fucking food bill? That's just for my snakes. That's not counting my lizard, my fucking bird, my fucking dog. It's like, Jesus Christ, man, I don't have that kind of money fucking right now. And I'm not going to put my snakes that I have in a bad way, because I'm stupid and gonna go pay $300 for a snake that I can't really afford right now. You know, I ain't doing that. And it's crazy. Yeah, I wish I had the $300. That's a fucking awesome deal for an emerald tree boa, and I would love to have one. I really would. But it's just not in the cards right now. But here's Ziggy. Ziggy is 643 grams. I updated his information on Morph Market. I haven't put any new photos or anything on there because he honestly hasn't changed any. No, he hasn't changed any at all. His colors are still great because he's still young. If anything, he might have actually gotten a little brighter, maybe. And he will for probably the next couple years, and then he'll be just like a lot of the other clowns, that he'll start darkening up some. But he's still a wicked good boy. And I think I've got him. I think I've got him on off market right now for $200. I think he's $200. He's the cheapest clown heptapied on Morph Market that I found. All the other ones are still more money. You know. But that's as low as I'm going on him. I'll keep him. I'll keep him before I feel like I'm just giving him away. My own worst enemy. You know. I'll just stick it out. I'll stick it out. And he'll be with me forever. Forever and ever. I got a feeling I'm gonna be up to probably close to 50 fucking snakes here after these next two clutches. Cause I got 33 right now. I think that's what I counted. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Yeah, I got 33 snakes right now. 7 in the incubator, 7 eggs in the incubator right now, which I don't foresee none of them not hatching and being fine. So there's 7 more. That puts me at 40. And I mean, I could get 6 or more eggs out of Feisty because she's a second time mom now, and she gave me 6 perfect good eggs her first clutch. So I could get 6 to 8 eggs. I could get less, but most of the time you get more than every clutch that you do after normally gets bigger. On snakes. So she could have more eggs than the next time, but even if she only has 6, that's still 46 fucking snakes I'll have. That's way too many. Honestly, I need to stay about 32. Because he's not, he's not a pet. Ziggy, I'm still trying to sell, so I haven't claimed him as a pet yet. So, by rights, I would like to be at 32 snakes, because those would all be what I considered snakes. I'm not planning on it. It would have to be something really fucking fantastic looking, because I don't care about keeping anything to breed later, because I doubt I'll breed it again. I really don't. This was just to fucking prove that I know when my snakes are pregnant. You know what I mean? Fucking prove to myself that I know, and I did it twice. I only paired 2 snakes because you're not guaranteed you pair a snake and you're going to get a clutch out of it. So I paired 2 snakes hoping to get 1 clutch. looking like fucking I'm definitely getting 2 fucking clutches out of fucking the 2 snakes that I paired. I'm glad I didn't pair 3, hoping that I would only get, 1 clutch out of pairing 3 snakes. And it happened quick. These guys fucking it happened quick. Dale and I hit it fucking like perfect this year. As far as like within that, time frame of when they, hell with Feisty, she wasn't even showing any signs she wanted to breed, and I just started pairing her with a male, and it put her into it. I know. Well, that's why we paired 2. You and I both talked when we were talking about when we first started pairing snakes. You said the same thing. You go, well, because you're not guaranteed. Just because you get, 8 fucking locks doesn't mean that you're going to get snakes. So we both said we're going to pair 2 females and hope to get 1 clutch. And I wasn't even thinking, I'm going to definitely get guaranteed to even get 1. But I wasn't going to pair any more than 2 females. And sure and shit, they both caught. They both took. Now I'm going to have two clutches, and I shouldn't have done it. I would have been better off just sticking with 33 snakes. Plus, I finally got it to where I'm only fucking buying 3 different size food. Food for Motley, because she's the smallest snake I got, so I got fucking food that she only eats. And then I got Peanut that's only eating the size that food that she's eating. She's on Pops. And everybody else is eating either small or mediums. So I had finally gotten it to where fucking it was somewhat manageable, and I didn't have to have like 7 different fucking size fucking meals. 7 different size fucking shit. Now I'm gonna be back to needing all these different friggin' sizes again, and it sucks. The only good part is if you're buying 25 feeders for that only 1 snake eats, that's pretty much almost a fucking whole year for that 1 snake. You know what I mean? So that's the only upside. But it's still fucking, $40, $50 that you're spending on only feeding 1 snake, as opposed to I spend $43 for 20 small rats. Well, those small rats are going to feed like multiple fucking snakes, So $43 to feed multiple snakes seems way better than fucking $40 to $50 to feed 1 snake. But it is for a year. No, it would be more. It is more fun with smaller clutches, I would think. Yeah, Ziggy will be on small rats for probably at least another year. Especially where the sizes are on Rodent Pro. I order fucking food for the next 2 months, and it could be your big small rats, or it could be your small rats. So it's hard. I'd saying how big he's gonna be, but he'll be in another year. He'll gain 500 grams, easy at least. He'll probably gain 100 grams close to every other month, probably, maybe even every month. It depends. It depends on, he seems to be more long and staying slender than some of my others. He's longer than Apollo. Apollo is short and stocky. And they're the same age. And they eat the same size. But this guy's stockier because he's longer. I mean shorter. You know what I mean? And he's also in shed. This is Apollo. But they also come from different clutches too. You know, they're not brothers. This is Feisty's baby, and Ziggy is Duchess's baby. The world's most expensive. Oh, look at that. Gotta love it. I didn't even realize she was in shed. I had an idea because they always just sit in their hides, under their hides on the hot side when they're in shed, like until after they shed. Yeah, she could be the world's most expensive fucking single gene clown. We'll find out someday. Someday, but where I don't plan on breeding her, I really don't give two craps. I should weigh her because she is massive. Let's weigh her. Let's weigh this girl. I want to know how much she weighs. I bet she's close to 3,000. And she's always been a beast, though. This girl. Bear with me. I gotta get shit set up here. Alright, you can see. I'll tell you what it is. Oh, gotta turn the right button on. Gotta try to make sure I get her like in the center so it actually sits right. Oh, no, she's 2210. It was 2210. I was gonna try to show you, but she tipped it over. She tipped the bucket over. But she's 2210. So she's not as big as I thought. We'll do Sunny. Let's weigh some snakes. Let's weigh some snakes. We'll get Sunny weighed up here. Make sure it's zeroed out. Yeah, it's still zeroed out. This is Sunny. Let's weigh Sunny and see what Sunny weighs, huh? Just so you know. I don't think anybody fucking figures I'm lying, but she's heavier. And she's like way more muscular. 26-23. Can you see that? I hope you can. She's 26-23. So that's a good sized girl. I would have thought she was been closer. But that's still only 400 grams away from being 3,000. Alright, let's do a couple of my normals. Let's do Cleo. Let's see what Cleo weighs. She feels lighter. She is 2587. So she is lighter. 2587 for this girl. I'll show you. That's kind of cool. I didn't think about doing this. She is 2587. And she's 11. She's 11. She is 11. All right, we'll go and let's do this girl. Hi, girl. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what this girl is gonna weigh, honestly. Oh, this is Caroline's doing great, actually. She's doing great. You wouldn't even know she had a heart attack. Wouldn't even know. Okay, we're zeroed out. This is Brandy. We'll throw Brandy on here and see what Brandy weighs. That's not, something's wrong here. She is 2471. And she is 16 years old. And I think she looks great. She does look great. Yeah, she's actually, Cleo's heavier than her. Oh, Brandy's such a good girl too. She really is. Considering she's been here the least amount of time. Let's do Caesar. Even though Caesar's in shed, he's actually even in blue. He's in blue right now. But I'm kind of anxious because this is a male. And he's gonna put female numbers up. I guarantee it. $22.55. He's 2019 baby. And he's $22.54. Male. That's a big dude. For a male, that's a big dude. And I did get him to breed, even though he was big like that, but it's probably because he never done it before. You know what I mean, Dale? Because I do agree. I think you're right. And it makes sense. Your lighter males would probably tend to be more active. You know what I mean? As far as lady-wise, you know, this guy is way more active sexually than Caesar is. Caesar's more into just kind of lazily getting things done. He did get things done, but he wasn't the fastest locker. I want to see what this guy is. 12. And he's the same age as Caesar, my big male. He was 22.54. This guy was 1200. No. 1200. Give him a little bit of moisture. Yeah, we'll do Captain next. Because Captain's the same age too. We'll do Captain. Oh, these are what I would say average males. Average weight males. He's 1369. And he's a 2019. Eats great. Fucking, these guys eat great normally. So it's not like it's because they're bad eaters or anything like that. It's just they grow at different rates. But this is giving you a good idea because he is another same age male. Look at the size of him. Yeah, I would say average size male. Same age as those two snakes. Well, we got 1529. That's why I say Caesar's a big dude for a male ball python. Caesar's a big dude. And I'm sure probably, Dale probably has a big male like that too out of his collection. But they're not the average. They're above average. Your average is still going to be 2.5, 3.5 feet long for a male. And most of the time, I would say probably under, 2,500 grams. But, and there we go. Oh, I love this color. Oh, lightning? Sorry. The last one that I had out, Danielle. This guy. This guy with his purple head. He is a banana Mojave. Possible banana. Is it? No, he is a super Mojave banana. Sorry. I was thinking about Storm. She just shed too. She's my female all white snake, but she doesn't have no purple head. She is a butter Mojave. Possible banana is what she is. And he's a super Mojave banana. Well, he's missing a couple scales is why. He doesn't really have freckles. He's got 2 missing scales right here. And he's had those missing since he was a baby. They're like, and I don't know if they're missing. They're just like discolored scales. They're like gray. And I don't know if it could be. Hey, what's happening? Yes, that's the cat. That's the cat that had the emerald. The emerald tree boas. No, it's not from a burn. No, I've always had these guys on heat mats and always had them on, on good thermostats. I always had the Herbistat 6s pretty much since get-go. But this is a super Mojave banana. He's got tortoises. Go ahead and tell everybody what you got. Because who knows, there might be somebody here that actually wants something that you got, buddy. He's getting ready to go in the shed. He's all pink. Oh, you're in Alabama? No shit. Yeah, he's got a long ways to go. He's over in Portland, Maine. You're still in Portland, Maine, right? Oh, gotcha. Jesus Christ, your wife's down in college down in Alabama? Aren't you from Portland? I'm pretty sure you're from Portland. I've had all these guys out, but I'll give you a preview of what I got. My girl Foxy. She's a hypo leopard. They're just a pain in the ass to put back. That's why Boas, they're just a pain in the ass to put back. So this is Aurora. She's a hypo IMG jungle pastel. And I've got the super chillest boas. I can do whatever I want with them. I don't hook train. I just go in and check them out. That's Aurora. She's getting ready to go in the shed. This is Raven, my wild caught Guyana. There she is. I had this girl out earlier too. She's an older girl. My Doomrose boa. What did he say? Yeah, originally from England. Yeah, that wasn't a boa. That was a Mojave. I do have one that's got paradox in him though. Here's a ball python with paradox. Right there, that black spot. That's a paradox. That's a paradox spot. That's not paradox on him. It's starting to get warm in here. No, he's a banana GHI paradox. He's got crazy colors. Oh, did you pee? Oh, he did. Alright, gotta change him. I gotta change this guy. When I went and closed him back up, I could smell the pee. So we're just, hey, Jackie! That's awesome. We're still here. Jason, say hello to Jackie. Jackie is new here. I think this is the first time. I think this is the first time you've been here too, ain't it? Jason? Is it Jason? No, it's Bow Coast. You're the other one, right? What's the fucking guy's, what's your partner's name, Dale? What's his YouTube? It's not Bold Coast. His is what? Because I get you guys confused. Bold Coast and Dale's buddy. In the very beginning, I kept thinking that I was talking to Dale's buddy and not you. East Coast Exotics, right? Isn't that your buddy's channel, Dale? I think it's East Coast Exotics. Or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong. No, Jackie doesn't normally come here either. You actually, did I ask you that? Have you been here before, Jackie, or did you just happen to pop in this morning? That, and we always normally ask where everybody lives, not like just your state. What state you live in, Jackie? Everybody likes to find out a little bit about everybody here. I'm from Maine. That's why I've got this fucked up accent. Bow Coast is from Portland, from England, but he lives in Portland, Maine. I'm pretty sure that's him. Dale might be gone. Oh, okay, it is you. All right. Well, no, you're not the guy. It's the other guy. There's another guy that keeps sending me messages on Facebook, and I keep confusing you with him. You're Bold Coast. He's East Coast, or fucking something like that. Something Coast. He's also a Coast something guy, and I kept thinking that I was talking to you when I wasn't. I was talking to this cat. Well, yes, definitely. I could definitely fucking hear your accent in your video. You definitely sound like you're from England. Definitely sound English. Old English. Yeah, this other cat lives in Portland. That I keep getting you guys confused, because he's got kind of the same logo or name. Alright. I'm sorry. That's why I showed you all those snakes, fucking thinking that you were the other cat. I'm always confused. Yeah, he might be like East Coast Exotics or something like that. I can't remember. But it's so close to your business name that I keep confusing you. Yeah, Christ, he sent me one day saying he was getting kicked out of his house because he had all kinds of snakes, and I fucking thought it was you. I text Dale, I said, geez, sorry to hear about your buddy. Texas, holy shit. Yeah, it's hotter than hell here now, right now, ain't it? Nigeria? No shit. That's awesome. That is awesome. If you got Instagram, Jackie, I wouldn't mind if you you follow me on Instagram. I'd appreciate it. But if you don't have Instagram, totally understand. I don't fucking expect anybody to get Instagram just so. Yes, Danielle. See, Danielle wasn't here before to know that. She was here this morning. Been here this morning, then she had something she had to do, and now she's back. Yeah, everybody's super friendly here. It's the only reason I even do these lives because everybody here is so fucking cool. No. I mean, no. This guy said, and I should have known it wasn't you because I know you fucking live in a house. This guy said he was getting kicked out of his fucking place from his landlord because his landlord fucking found out he had all these snakes and that he actually thought that the guy was like legitimately selling snakes out of his apartment. So the guy wanted more money because he was running a business out of his place. But the guy really wasn't. What it was is he had a bunch of snakes that he had, supposedly that came from fucking Nerd. And that Nerd had put prices on the fucking front of the buckets because he was going to a reptile show. So he had all these, the morphs, and he had the price tags that fucking somebody else had wrote on the buckets. Well, his landlord happened to come over and see that, and they thought that he was selling them out of his house when he weren't. He was bringing them to a reptile show to sell them. So his landlord kicked him the fuck out because, and then after, because he said it was just because he had all those snakes. But what it boiled down to is he wanted him to fucking pay him extra money because he thought he was running a business out of his apartment, out of his place. So, but last I knew, he got kicked out. He's living somewhere else. And supposedly this cat works for Nerd and has since he was like 14 years old. But he moved up here to Portland, and he still helps Nerd get rid of snakes and sell snakes and all that. And somehow, supposedly, he's still in cahoots with him. But he was also telling me that fucking Nerd did a video where he was giving away his retics. Because Nerd is, which I have seen Nerd say that he was cutting back. But oh, everybody's wicked okay here, Jackie. Everybody's super cool here. They really are. And nobody shits on anybody here. Everything that you hear from me is my opinion and what has worked for me. I'm not saying that everybody ought to do what I do. It's what works for me, But, I don't know. Oh, look. I love that. I love opening tubs. And didn't even realize she was in shed. Didn't even realize this girl was in shed. So she just shed. You want to see a beautiful brand new shed, girl? Working for Nerd will be a good gig. I would think he's struggling with that. Market is bad for them. Big guys with high. Well, he's not breeding any more of his ball pythons. He says he's getting right out of the ball pythons. I did see that video. But this cat was saying that he was giving away retics because he was getting rid of all of his big feeders. And if you've been watching any of his videos lately, the only room that's got lights on is the room that he's filming in. And it used to be when he was filming, you could tell the whole rest of the place was all lit up in the other rooms, you know, behind his closed door to that room. All the lights were always on. And now when he shoots, the only lights on you see are the one in the room that he's shooting. And I know it's fucking tough for everybody everywhere. Like I've been saying, I've got people, you know, every couple days sending me messages asking if I want to buy, you know, buy animals from them because they're cutting back or they're just getting out of it, period. Because there are a lot of people that got into breeding snakes just for that. They had no care about anything about the snakes really, other than they wanted to make money off it. And when, you know, shit tanks like this, those people are the first ones that want to get out because they don't want to pay for the food bill for animals that aren't selling. Oh, I bet the food's different. I watch some of that stuff. I like watching people from other countries and watching them build stuff. Not just the huts. I don't just watch the bamboo builders. I like watching the people that, you know, that literally taking stuff apart that I would figure nobody in that country would possibly be able to fix. Like what they do with gears. Busted out teeth on gears, and you know, these great big gears. They got these great big teeth that are all busted out, and they'll replace them. You know, I like watching that shit to see those guys. They don't have any power tools. They're doing everything fucking manual labor with their head. You know, and it's just amazing to see those guys fix some of the stuff that they fix. And I see them fixing shit that we just throw away here. You know, like I was watching somebody fix a fan. I mean, something as simple as that, fixing a fan motor. You know, a fan wasn't working. It was on the side of the road. They pick it up, they bring it home, and they fix it. And I'm like, when my fans go, I don't take them apart, try to fix them. I throw them away, and I go buy a new one. Oh, they are. They're not slimy whatsoever. They're not moist, wet feeling. They're really smooth, you know. They really smooth. You don't even feel like running my finger across it. You don't feel any scales, you know. They can raise them to where they grab stuff with the scales, but if they're not trying to like you know hold on to something, their scales are wicked smooth. Oh, wife's gonna be coming home for lunch here coming up. I do go off at lunchtime when the wife comes home to eat. She only works a couple miles away, so she's able to come home at lunchtime, and I like to hang out with her and hang out with her on her work break. But we'll put this girl back. Gosh, she's hanging right on to me. Yeah, now I don't know what I was talking about. I lost it. I have no memory, Jackie, whatsoever. Stuff goes out of my head as fast as it comes in. I'll tell the wife you said hello when she gets here. She said she's waiting for Chaz, the computer guy, to come back from lunch so she can go to lunch. Because she's the only one in the office this morning. There's no other girls there, so they have to have somebody cover the phones while she's gone. Because the phone secretary is out today. She's got a vacation day. This is a mosquito, and I think I got him friggin' mosquito in here. Yes, this is a clown. Clown het for pied. This is Magnum. He was a first time dad for a little dude. Those little dudes really seem to be good producers for babies. I think Dale is definitely right when he said that. Yeah, lighter weigh-in males tend to be more active with ladies, and I tend to agree with that because I got way more locks out of lighter these lighter boys. No, I didn't even pay these guys this year. Not until I go and send out Duchess, my female. I'm worried that my female, hopefully it's not. This guy came from another reputable breeder. I bought both of these guys from reputable breeders. This guy is supposed to be 100% Hertford, and so is Duchess, my female. But I got 8 eggs from her. 4 were boob eggs, duds, and then I got 4 good eggs. But out of those 4 good eggs, I didn't get any clown pied. So I'm thinking one of them is definitely probably not 100% het for clown. I mean 100% het for pied. I'm really hoping it's not my fucking female, because back when I fucking paid, back when I bought her, that was a lot of money. That was the most money I had ever paid on any snake. And it was only because I did want to fucking breed her. She was the only one that I really bought to breed. And I paid $1,000 for her fucking 5 years ago, 6 years ago. I paid fucking $1,000 for her. And it didn't prove out. And that's why I keep telling everybody when I pull her out and show everybody, I go, she could be the most expensive single gene clown out there, because I paid $1,000, and I'm really hoping. But like Dale said, she did come from, a well-known, reputable breeder that, not known to fuck around like that. So isn't he. He came from another reputable breeder that, is known not to mess around. So I don't know what the hell, but fucking one of them obviously probably isn't 100% het for pied, because they're both supposed to be 100% het for pied, and I definitely fucking, one of them isn't, because I should have got at least 1 clown pied even out of 4 eggs, I would think. So, but no, the only thing I got coming right now is I got a clutch in the incubator right now from a black pewter 100% het clown to my leopard pastel 100% het clown. I got 7 eggs in the incubator from them. And then my other parent is a second time parent. Fucking, he's albino Enchi 100% het clown. And she is clown 100% het for albino. And I've proven them out already. This is their second clutch. So I am kind of hoping to get a male Enchi albino clown. I got a female the first clutch, Enchi albino clown, but I'm hoping for a male because she is fucking only eats live. I can't get her to swap over. So if I can get a male version of her that I'm not feeding live first meals ever again. They're all going to get frozen thawed right from first meal. The very first meal. So if I get a male, a version of her that eats nothing but frozen thawed, she'll probably go up for sale. I hate to do it, but I don't like feeding live. And I've held her out a couple times now. She's gone 2 months multiple times without fucking eating. Yes, I fed her. I tried offering frozen thawed once a week fucking during them 2 months. But she went 2 months without fucking eating when she was a baby. So that's as long as I'll let them go. I have a hard time letting them go any longer than that without just giving her what she wants. And that's basically what happens. So every 2 months, I give her a couple months, she won't eat. I give her 3 live, good sized, big meals, 3 of them. And then I go back to fucking trying to wean her off them again. Fucking, trying to offer her a fucking frozen thawed for 2 months. And if she don't eat in that 2 months, then I'll give her live again. But she's the only one I have that's on live, and I can't stand it. I hate it. And she's gotten scratched up. It's been superficial, you know what I mean? But she's still getting damaged. And it's not from the rat biting her, because I have to sit there. I hate watching it, but I sit there and watch the whole friggin' thing. And it's the rat scratching her. It's the nails. The nails that fuck her scales up. And then her scales will be fucked up until the next shed. And then the next time I feed her, she's getting beat up again. And I fucking hate it. I hate it. But what am I going to do? I'm not going to starve her to death. And I've tried everything. It's not that she doesn't want, she's on mouse and she wants rat. No, she's on rat. She just won't take frozen thawed. And I don't know, maybe, I don't know if it would make a difference if I took one of the live rats and I killed it and then I immediately tried feeding it to her. I doubt that would work either. It's the thing moving around in her tub that gets her going. I sit there and try to manipulate the frozen thaw to make it look as live as I can, and she knows. It's like instantly. She takes one look at it and she just goes to the other, she goes to the other side of her tub, or she just doesn't want anything to do with it. And obviously I heat my rats up. See, she's the only one. I had probably over half my collection in the very beginning. I had to swap over either from mouse to rat and from mouse to rat, but not only fucking mouse to rat, but I also had to change them from frozen thawed to from live to frozen thawed. It got to the point I thought it was fucking easy as shit, dude. I have changed and got so many of my snakes in the very beginning swapped over to frozen thawed like nothing, to where I thought fucking it was people just being lazy or something. You know what I mean? No, and and it's natural in the wild, but I'm sorry, it doesn't feel natural seeing fucking anything struggle for its life in my fucking home. Anything struggling in my home, I'm helping. I'm helping not to struggle. So yes, you're right, Jackie. It is sad. It is. And I understand it's a part of life, but it's not really a part of life in my house. And I don't want it to be. I'm worried about her. I hate the fact that the rat is dying too. But overall, it sucks to see her have these scars on her till the next fucking shed. Till she sheds next. Yes, they've all right now been superficial because it's the rat scratching her. It's not the rat biting her. If it was the rat biting her, it wouldn't be so superficial. It would probably take 2 or 3 fucking sheds, if not more, for it to go away. You know what I mean? And I don't want anything struggling, whether it's a rat, snake, or what. I don't want to see anything. Jesus Christ, see, I haven't had any of that, but I know that it's a thing because Rodent Pro wouldn't ask you what color fucking rodent you want if it wasn't an issue. But yeah, none of mine fucking seem to give a fuck whether they're black or white, because I always get black and white, feeders. But yes, he's right. They can be super finicky. But I've been lucky. My fucking ball pythons aren't finicky eaters. They're all really good eaters. You know, if any of mine don't eat, it's only for a week or two. It's not months. I don't have months of food strikes. You know what I mean? But swapping them over, like I said, I was fucking feeling like I was an expert, and I got to the point where, because in the very beginning I was asking, oh, you know, is it on frozen thawed, and some of them weren't, but I just had to have that snake, so I was like, fuck it, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna swap it over, because I had plenty of people tell me that it's easy enough, but you're gonna have to have a little bit of patience, and you're gonna have to keep offering. You're gonna have to, you know, you're gonna have to go, and it's gonna become a pain. Some of them, it's a pain in the ass, you know, but you just gotta keep going, keep trying, keep doing it, keep doing it. But most of all mine fucking right from get go. Ate frozen thawed like it was nothing, like they had been eating it all along. To the point where I was starting to think fucking some of these people are lying about what they were actually eating, because it would seem so fucking easy to get them to eat. And pretty much I got every one of them to swap over, except for the girl that I produced, because I started with live food, because 5 years ago, even 4 years ago, everybody was saying, oh, you got to have that first fucking meal has to be live. And it's bullshit, because it was after the fact that I did my first clutch that Matthew Krewegg on my Facebook fucking started posting how he's got clutches that have never had live, and that he started with frozen thawed right from get-go. So I go, you know what? I'm going to try it. And my next clutch all got nothing but frozen thawed. Ate phenomenal, too. Fucking ate the first time offering. My last clutch that I got have had nothing but frozen thawed. They all ate fucking amazing from get-go. You know? Like 2 days after that first shed, I offered 2 days after they shed that very first shed. And I put them in their tubs, and within 2 days of them being in that tub, I offered, and they all ate. No, it's not that hard. It really isn't, you know. For me, any snake that's eaten wean rats and above is at least every 2 weeks. Some people will feed wean rats, you know, every week, once every 7 days. But normally that's my point that I start going every 2 weeks. Any size like rat pops and pinkies or whatever the other names for the food under, you know, before rat pops. Rat pops and anything smaller I feed every week. For ball pythons. Boa constrictors I feed every 2 weeks, even when they were little, unless they're eating small tiny mice. But I didn't feed mice. And don't listen to me, because everybody says you're not supposed to feed rats their first 2 years of their life. But I do. But I feed every 2 weeks on rat. Even Motley's little tiny pinky size, she's eaten every 2 weeks. You know, because you've got to make, especially with rats, they'll if you feed boas too much, too fast, too early when they're young, under 2 years old, their organs don't grow as fast as their body. And the faster their body grows, the more blood and all that their organs need to be able to fucking keep up with. Well, their organs not growing as fast as their body size will grow, their organs don't get big enough to actually pump all the nutrients and everything that the body of the boas need when they're little. So you can overfeed them to the point where you'll get them so big that their organs can't keep up with the size that they are, and they die early. And that's why a lot of people say that a lot of boa constrictors, If they die within the first 5 years of their life, it's because somebody was power feeding them when they were little. And I'm not a power feeder here. Yes, do not feed your boas rat pups because they have milk in them. And I had boas that it was doing the same thing to. So when they were on rat pup size, I went with the extra large mouse or the large mouse to get beyond that, because yes, you're right. I had a snake that looked like the poop was actually a regurg, but it wasn't. It was just that milk. You're absolutely right, Jason. The milk in the rats will affect some boa constrictors. But I've had boa constrictors that I did give them pops and it never affected. But it affected Raven for some reason. When I put her on rat pups, she was having poops and pees that looked like white, like a regurg or not a complete digestion. You know what I mean? But it didn't stink like a regurg. It wasn't a regurg. It definitely came out the right end. You know, but it wasn't right. Go ahead, later. You gotta do it right in here so I don't have to stop. My wife's we're gonna smoke pot right here. So that way the wife I don't have to stop. Look at my wife being nice. Danielle probably like to see you though. Evan was asking about you yesterday. Danielle asked about you today, asked how you're feeling.
Hey everybody. Wow, my face is red. It's hot outside. And fucking bugginess. I'm so over it.
It's humid today. Like 90 degrees. 90-degree temperature with the humidity fucking like 95% humidity today. So it's just it's so unpleasant today.
Get banned.
Yeah, no. I haven't got banned yet. I got one grow channel that in the beginning, that's all I did was sit in front of a video camera getting high. Fucking, and people like that shit. I had so many views on those videos, and then I started doing grow videos. I still got that channel.
Yeah, no, I gotta make sure I get back on time because Chaz is gonna leave the boiler people coming to fix his water heater.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, well, if they call before I get back, have Jake watch the phone.
We got a Nigerian that stopped in today for the first time. Jackie something. Jackie the Great is from Nigeria, but she's actually living in Texas now.
You need an ashtray.
Yeah, I do. Never mind, I'll put it in there.
Okay. Kind of listening for the
I
pumpkin
can I can flick in the discarded snake water. Actually, it was my coughing. It was my coughing and choking on video that people loved. Yeah, I did pot reviews. Most of the pot that I reviewed was my own. So you know how that goes. We all biased on our own weed.
Better than anything we buy.
The shit that we produce is better than anybody else's. You know how that goes. But actually, it's true though. When it is true, fucking here. The shit that we've been buying ain't fucking nothing compared to what I normally grow. But I just can't afford it. Can't afford to grow my own anymore. But I'm got fucking 12 plants outside growing right now. Jackie said hello.
Hello. Oh, that's the puppy.
Dog's going to get the wife's going to get the dog. The dog's going to get the wife. The wife's going to get the dog. No, I got 12 nice plants going right now. I normally get 10 footers all day easily. Sometimes fucking taller. I got it all on video. Diesel 04927. Fucking, that's my grow channel. Diesel 04927. But the last Last grows you're gonna see is my indoor grow, my fucking 14 by 30 shed that we had out here. But if you go back into the videos, you'll see my outdoor grows. I could do a grow Instagram too, where I could post all those pictures.
Few more hours.
Yeah. Look at this guy. You want to talk about a weird fucking snake? This snake is a weirdo. He's got spider in him. We're pretty sure he's a lesser bee. But he is weird. He is a weird snake. And he acts weird too. He bit me. I bought him for my granddaughter and I took him back because I didn't feel she was taking care of him well enough. So I took him back and he was here, I don't know, a couple days and fucking I was holding him and he just turned and he fucking locked right onto my thumb. Fucking because he's weird. He's just weird. And he wasn't being defensive. I swear to God, he thought that it was food. I watched him too. He the hair on my hand touched him on his nose and he shook his head a little bit and then latched straight on because he felt that hair on my hand he automatically associated it with food. It was kind of weird. I mean, he's good, but he acts weird. He doesn't have he's got a slight head wobble, but he doesn't corkscrew and do all the crazy shit that my other spider does. He is weird though. Sometimes he'll come right up and he's coming right at you and you can tell he's acting like he wants to bite you. Like he's coming out to bite you in your face. He's weird. But he's not mean, he's not really defensive. He's just his elevator doesn't go all the way up. It's stuck halfway up, He's got 18 floors and he only goes up 9 fucking floors. Yeah, my wife sat here and got high with me in here, so I don't even have to back out. Normally at lunchtime I get out and go away for the day, but I guess I'm staying. I'm staying for a little while longer anyway. As long as somebody gives us something to talk about. That's why I can't shoot videos every day, because I know it doesn't look it, but I do. I fucking run out of shit to talk about. That's why I just fill it in with everything. That's why we talk about whatever we want to talk about. Mm-hmm.
Take another hit and I'll go stick it in the ashtray.
Okay. I love you, baby.
I love you. A few more hours.
3 more hours and my wife's home for the weekend. Mom's going to be home for 2 days. 2 whole days she's going to be home. She doesn't have to work. Yeah, she's going to stay home with us. You're not real happy about that, are you? That is not my dog looking happy. He would much rather it be just Dad and him. Literally, you've seen hosses kick before. I tell you guys all the time that my wife will tell you when he walks by her, he steps on her feet all the time, no matter what. When he walks by, he walked by her just so he can step on her. Well, the other night, she's standing beside me. I'm in the chair and she's standing out beside me. Well, as soon as she came over, he came over and got in between us. And when he did, this is no shit. He took his rear leg and went just like that and kicked my wife right in the shin with his back leg. Just like a hoss will do. Fucking, he did that to my wife. And then last night when we got done fucking cleaning snakes and we're walking down the hall, Literally, the motherfucker, she was in front, and me and him started going behind her, and I watched the motherfucker go down the hallway and literally take his ass and hip check my fucking wife right into the wall. I'm walking behind them and I'm watching my wife. She's walking down the hall and literally he walks up and he takes his ass and he fucking hip checks my wife into the wall. You guys fucking, I'm telling you, when I tell you my fucking dog is a dick to my wife, not mean, he's not bitey or anything. Yes, last night fucking, he was acting like he didn't want nothing to do with mom, and mom got up and goes, oh, you need hugs, I'm gonna love you, and she's got up and she's hugging on him, you know, wrapped him right up, and she's going, oh, like that, and he's going, fucking, he would never do anything, but he was letting her know, I don't want you fucking paying any attention to me. He is a fucking, we've had all kinds of dogs. In my last dog, Diesel, if I was in the room, he would not pay any attention to my wife. Like, yes, pay attention to her, yes, but he wouldn't get in her lap, lay in her lap, because these guys always lay across in my lap. Fucking 120-pound dogs fucking laying in my lap. Fucking, but in, you know, resting their head up on my shoulder. And he does that all the time with me. Well, Diesel would do it with me, but he wouldn't my wife. But as soon as I would leave, Diesel would become the old cuddly dog with my wife like he only is with me if I'm home. Literally, when I come home, if he's laying in her lap or I'm letting her love him whatsoever and I walk through the door, he would jump right up and give me that look like, oh, fuck, Dad caught me. And I don't give a fuck. I want my dogs to love my fucking wife like they do me. You know what I mean? And he would jump up and act like, oh, fuck. Dad caught me not being loyal, because it's like a loyalty thing with these guys. He is way beyond that. Diesel also, she comes up to give me a hug, he would just sit there and keep barking until she fucking, you know, until she stops hugging me. She kissed me, he would bark and bark. He does the barking thing, but he will shut up. Diesel, I'd have to scream at him to get him to shut up. But he is the only one that's been physical like that. Fucking all my other dogs would just be like, oh shit, you know, and like, I'm not paying any attention to you, Mom. I love Dad, and he's my dad, and, you know. But when Dad's gone, they were totally different dogs. She says he's not any different when I'm gone. He still don't lay in her lap. He don't give her loves, and he still steps on her feet.
My feet, you should see my poor fucking
He walked back and forth by my feet this morning 6 times while I'm sitting on the couch, you know, in between the couch and the coffee table, walked in between. Not one time did he step on any of my feet. He will step on her foot every time he walks past her, whether it's on the couch or whether she's standing in the kitchen. Literally, he makes it a point to step on her feet. This dog that looks so sweet, and he is to Dad. He did get mad at me today, though, because I made him get out because he wouldn't leave fucking Dino alone. I had Dino in here, and he just kept licking her butt because she didn't seem to care, but it doesn't matter. And then I tell him to get out, and he looks up at me, and he's got slobber all running down his face. Well, he didn't want to get out. He fucking wanted to stay right there, and I go, you get out. And I pointed, and when I did that, he went, rah! Fucking, yeah, because he fucking thinks that he wants that female. Yeah, I'm his favorite. I've always been my dog's favorite, but my Rottweiler was the same way. She was totally loyal to Dad, didn't care about getting any affection from anybody else. She would go up, when people come to the house, she'd go up, she'd say hello, and then that was it. Literally, if somebody called her and said, come here, Shasta, she would get up and come to me. Like I called her. Because she was like, I don't want anybody's attention but my dad's. You know, and all my other dogs have been like that except for our pit bull. My pit bull was the best all around dog.
Family.
He loved everybody in this family, and anybody that came to the house and anybody that he was around was automatically part of his family too. He loved everyone, and he got along with every fucking dog. You know, my little red-nosed pit, fucking big badass pit bull, fucking loved everybody. He loves everybody too, minus my wife. He's great with other dogs. He's great with chickens, all animals he's great with. People he's great with. You know, Diesel, my fucking American Bulldog, was not good with people. He didn't like new people. New people, he would act wicked aggressive, like he's gonna tear you a new one. Because he just didn't trust nobody but Dad. And he wouldn't even let people go shake my hand. If people went to shake my hand, he would lunge at their hand. Literally, he didn't want anybody touching Dad, even Mom. He was the same way with my wife, but not aggressive like that. He'd just bark at her, like an annoying bark, repeatedly. Tell him to shut up, and he'd just keep going. I'd have to go, shut up, and then he'd stop. And it'd be like that on most anything with him. That anything that got him started barking, it would take, shut the fuck up, for him to stop. He would just keep going. We tried the ignoring thing, like they say, oh, just ignore him. He barked for 20 fucking minutes straight, us ignoring him, to the point where his barks were getting to where they were like hoarse. Fucking, you know, and he was still doing it. And it's like, what the fuck? That's you. He's on my foot. I got him on video crying. What?
Hannah want me to grab you some coffee? She must be at Sam's or something. Nope.
Maybe she's coming in this afternoon. What do you want to say? What do you want to say there, Jackie? We'll treat you like the newbie that you are. We'll pull out whatever you want. I try to treat the new people extra good. Plus, you haven't been here, so it's not like you've seen anything that I got. I've already showed you all my boas. So, what's your favorite ball python? Maybe I got one. Well, what's the ball python that you like the most right now? Maybe I got one. I'll pull it out.
Alright, baby, I gotta go change my batteries and then
You're leaving?
then I'm back to
Alright.
work. I love you.
Love you too.
Love
I'll see
you
you in
too.
about 3 hours.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Julia just asked how you been.
Doing good, Julia. Thank you. Yep, 3 hour. Little
Yeah,
less than 3
like I said, you wouldn't even know she had a heart attack, what, a month and a half ago?
Almost 2 months now.
Yeah, okay, almost 2 months ago.
Yeah, cardiac rehab people still haven't called me.
Yeah, see, I told Jackie she don't want to fucking be watching us if she's thinking about getting a snake. Because what will end up happening is you'll go from getting one snake to like my friend Evie did. Evie had no snakes, bought one snake from me. Actually bought 2 snakes. She bought 2 snakes at the very first time. At the first time, she had no snakes. Went from no snakes, but she'd been watching my channel and felt confident in getting a snake, and bought 2 snakes right at the same time. And then it wasn't, I don't know, another week, 2 weeks later, she bought a third snake from me. Long story short, she ended up with 4 snakes from me, and then she just got another snake from a buddy on him, Mystic Mountain Morphs. He had snakes he took in for a friend trying to rehome them, and he's really only asking shipping cost, I think, anyway, for these snakes. Well, she ended up getting one getting Big Bertha normal from him. So she's up to 5 snakes now, and that's been within 3 months. So that's why I said, if you're thinking about getting a snake, this is probably not the channel to watch. Because I really do. I really enjoy my snakes. I have really well-behaved snakes. Not that nobody else does, but I know that there's probably less people that have snakes like me as opposed to what everybody normally sees. Because I've heard from lots of breeders, and lots of breeders will say, oh, they got plenty of snakes that are defensive, and I don't. Even this guy's not defensive. Hopefully he don't bite me. Because it's not pleasant if they bite you. But he's got spider in him, and everybody knows that spider has a neurological problem. Not all of them, but they're known to have issues in the head. And he doesn't have it as severe problem in his head as much as my other snake that has spider in him. But he's still weird. He's got a slight head wobble. Slight. He doesn't corkscrew or act weird like that. It's just, like I said, sometimes when I go and open up his tub, a lot of my snakes, when I open their tub up, yeah, they'll be coming out and they'll come right to me, be coming to me. But it's like, slowly, and you can just tell it's in a manner that's not off-putting. You know what I mean? They're coming to you, and you can just tell by their movements that they're coming out. They're coming to you. They want you to pick them up. They want to be held. Him sometimes, when I open his fucking enclosure, he's coming out at me, like right up and like deliberately, like right at my face, like looking at me right in my face. And it's not that slow, nice demeanor. But it's not like flying out either. But he is literally going like right for my face. Like he's gonna, if I let him get close enough, he's gonna bite me in the face. Like he's weird, and he's not mean. I can't say he's mean. He's a spider. He's got spider gene in him. He's a lesser bee. He's a lesser bee, and spiders are known to have problems. I'll show you. You want to see the normal spider problem? And yes, okay. Some people say mine he's what they would consider on the severe side. I don't know how you could say that, because lots of them don't eat, and have a hard time getting their food. He's not severe to the point where he's a great eater. Does he miss once in a while when he'll get super excited to where when I put food in there, he's like, his head is like all over the fucking place. And sometimes he just lashes out towards his food. It's not like it's way off. He just like misses it sometimes, off to the side of it. It's not to the point where he don't strike towards it. It's towards it. It just isn't actually there. It's off slightly because he gets excited. But when he's only slightly excited, his head's doing the kind of slightly, move, and then he comes out and he grabs it, no problem. You know what I mean? It's only sometimes when he gets super excited he'll miss. But I'll show you. This is a snake. Like I said, that some people say that he's definitely more on the severe side. Oh, what is a clown? Yes, hold on. I'll show you a clown. He's het for clown, but you can't see it in him. Clown is very easy to See his movement? I'm gonna put it down here so you can see that this is not normal behavior. You see that? That's not normal. That's the spider gene. And he's not defensive. He's just, when he is put off in any way, when he's got the slightest or feels the slightest stress or anything like that, he does this. But he does it, I can't, it might not necessarily either be about stress either, because he'll do this even when he's not stressed. Because if he was stressed, he'd start biting, and he's never bit. As weird as he is, he's never bit, he's never hissed. He's always been super enjoyable, other than, this isn't enjoyable for me. But I mean, as far as having, always having good interactions with him, I always do. It just, most of them turn into him acting like this. And that's not normal, And the only reason I still have him is because he does everything that a normal ball python does. He eats great, and he goes to the bathroom like he's supposed to. So I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to keep him around as long as he stays healthy. And as long as he's eating and he's doing everything else that a normal ball python does, he's going to stay right here. But if it ever gets to a point where I feel that it is hurting him in any way, or he is just not happy, or physically not well, then I'll take care of it. Then I'll worry about it. But as long as he keeps doing all the things that he's supposed to be doing, I don't hold him a whole lot because I don't like seeing him like that. And for the most part, he doesn't just do that in his enclosure. He only does it if I disturb him, really, But I didn't breed him. He wasn't supposed to have spider in him either, This was something that happened because I did see all the videos in the very beginning about spider and knew that they had problems. So I said to the sellers, because I was still new, I don't know, I'm relying on these people to be on the up and all that, like we all are. Regardless whether you're new or not, we all hope that everybody's honest, you know what I mean? Well, I told her I don't want anything that could possibly have spider in it, because I don't want to worry about any of the issues that might come up. Because I also knew just because they don't have them in the beginning doesn't mean they can't show up later. He had no signs of any issues whatsoever the first year and a half. It wasn't until the first year and a half, then I started seeing a slight head wobble. And then it got worse from there. It went from a slight head wobble to where he would like corkscrew, and he would like do this, look up and curl up the very first like part of him, he'd be all coiled up like a spring, and I was like, what in the hell? He's not supposed to have spider. Well, come find out. I messaged her, and she goes, well, he could have spider in him, but I didn't think that he did, because the mother and the father that she paired last didn't have spider in them. So what it was is the female must have retained sperm from the first snake that she paired, which did have spider in him. But it was a year before. She waited a year before she even started pairing a different male to it. And that's why she told me it didn't have spider, because the male and the female that she paired last that gave her that egg didn't have spider in them. So the only thing we can come up with is that the female must have retained some of that sperm, and it mixed in with the new male, and that's how he ended up having some spider in him. Now, whether that's just her blowing smoke up my ass or not, I don't know. But it seemed legit to me because honestly, I was still new. I'm still fucking feel new. When it comes to all these morphs and shit, you know, I feel way out of my league. Fucking, I'm always asking other breeders or definitely use the hell out of that morph generator. You know, but even then, you still got to know visually fucking when you have eggs, and that's why I either contact Dale or I got a couple other guys that I fucking rely on, and those guys are really good. Not that Dale isn't, but these guys have been breeding fucking for 15, 20 years or more. So, you know, these guys really know what they're looking at, you know, from just visuals. You know, get them the right pictures and they can tell me exactly what's in them just by me telling them what the parents are. So I always rely on them too. Fucking Kevin Stevenson. Fucking, and I got a couple others too, but Kevin's the biggest one anyway. That always helps me. And I only know him from Facebook. I don't know him from like really anything other than on Facebook. I met the guy on Facebook, and you know, and I started following him and realized, you know, lots of fucking people are following him, not just little guys like me, but legit people, you know, and asking him questions. So I knew the guy knows this shit anyway. So, and he was more than just from that, he's always been more than willing to answer any question that I ever send him. And he's more than happy to do it. He never acts like I'm putting him out, even though I've only bought one snake from him, you know, and that was well after I had been talking to him. It was probably 2 years year after I had started talking to him, asking him questions. I finally bought a snake from him once I already had like 20. No, I'll show you Ziggy. I had Ziggy out twice. This is a clown, Jackie. And you see his pattern. I'll show you more clowns because I got lots of clown stuff. But they all got a cool head stamp. They all got a head stamp of some sort. But a lot of ball pythons will have what looks like a clown head stamp. But the pattern on them, you know, that looks like melted chocolate down their back. That is a definite clown. That's a distinctive clown pattern. Here, I'll pull another one out. Actually, I just had Magnum out too. Magnum's a clown, and you'll see what I mean. And Magnum, see the pattern, see the clown. The clown pattern is very distinctive. See their back? It's definitely down there on their back. You can really see it good. And because he's got a head stamp, you know. But this is Ziggy. And Ziggy just shed, but just to show you it's a distinctive pattern. You can distinctively tell and they're all normally the same color. The normal clowns. This girl is an albino Enchi clown. Just to show you. She's an albino clown. An albino Enchi clown. But see, the Enchi does even more to the pattern because he's a normal clown pattern. He's het for pied, but she is all visual. You see the visual Enchi in her, you see the visual clown, and she's the visual albino. She's an albino Enchi clown. See how there's no yellow stripe that goes through her eyes. I'll show you that. Oh, let's see here. I gotta get down to one snake. Because that's something that's kind of cool that some people don't necessarily know. Oh, that's her tub. Hold on, buddy. try to get Z to let go, but you don't want to. Let go, Zig. Come on. Let go of me, Zigs. I can't put you down. There we go. He's going. Man, he's still locked on. Come on, let go. Let go, Zigs. Fucking these guys. I swear to God, they do this when they do that only because he knows that I want to let him go. The albinos. Let me get an albino. This is it. Albino. Well, yeah, we'll do her first. All right, you see the yellow? You see the... No, you can't. Oh. See the yellow on top of her head? It's too bright right there. It's not bright enough. That's too bright. Right there. See how the dark yellow is in the center of her head? Well, if she was just an albino, she'd have that same yellow dark stripe would go right through her eye. It would go, it would start back here and it would go right through her eye. That's how you know a clown albino from a regular albino. See how the dark spot on her head is, it doesn't go anywhere near her eyes. Yes, she's got yellow by her eyes, but that dark yellow. She won't fucking hold still. Right there. See how it doesn't go through her eyes? Now I'll show you an albino. And I can show you multiple albinos that exactly prove exactly that point. Now, do you see her yellow? Oh, can't because the damn fucking light again. All right. Let's get her settled down here. I'll get her settled down here for a second. Do you see her dark yellow? Fuck no, because she hit her head. Oh my God, this is going to be fucking hard. Alright, yeah, let's try this. Alright, see that yellow? See how that yellow stripe goes right through her eye? The dark yellow? That's how you know, how you can tell the albino is that yellow dark stripe. The yellow stripe goes right through her eye too. It starts behind her eye and goes, like, continues past, is what I mean. It doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Now, I'll show you another albino. This one is leopard albino. Lavender albino, rather. But it's the same thing, even with her. Now, you see her? Her yellow? See her yellow goes right through. It starts behind her eye and goes right through beyond her eye. So the yellow actually comes up to and passes her eye. That's how you can tell an albino, a regular albino from a clown albino, because a clown albino will only have the dark yellow on the head. There'll be no yellow going up to the eye or past it. And honestly, it's the best way for me to be able to tell, because I've seen plenty of, before I actually had somebody tell me that Kevin Stevenson, until he actually told me about that, I saw plenty of albinos that I would have thought, because they had what looked like a cool head stamp. You know, let me pull her out again. I want to show you. Now that you guys, because you guys could definitely see on that one, the eyes that I was telling you about, how the yellow, the dark yellow. And see how her dark yellow, she's got no dark yellow that goes past anywhere near her eye. It's like a white. You know what I mean? It's like that whitish. It's the dark yellow you want to watch. And see how she's got dark yellow on her head and nowhere near her eye. See it? That's how you can tell the clowns. Just a little heads up right there. Because it took me forever. It was Kevin Stevenson that actually was the first person to ever mention that about the actual stripe, the yellow stripe. If they've got a yellow stripe that comes from behind and goes to the eye, and then it comes out past, the padding comes out past the eye, that is just a plain albino. As far as, you know, not having clown in it. But here, I'll pull out some more clowns. I'll pull out fucking feisty. You guys want to see a pregnant clown? Oh, she's spitting an egg out right now. Look at that. How you like it? Guess who's laying eggs? You guys get to see it here. All right, we're going to just put this back on her then. I'm not going to mess with her. You see that? How? I guess she already had a pre-lay shed. I've been sitting here waiting for a pre-lay shed. She already had it. We got eggs. We got eggs. Yeah. Huh? I was going to pull her out and show you guys, too. I'm glad that I fucking was going to show her. Huh? Isn't that sweet? I really don't want to bother her, but I would love to fucking let you guys see her shit out. Well, she's not really shitting them out, but pushing those eggs out. Good mom. Good mama. Well, guess what? We're going to have a live later because when she lays all those, I don't know. Maybe I'll just do a video. Maybe I'll just record it. Ha, isn't that awesome? Shit's going on right now. Hey, did anybody find my little albino fucking talk right there? Did anybody find that even? That was feisty. That was feisty. That was who. She was the one that produced this albino entry that I just was showing everybody. Yeah, this is it. Blaze. This is Dad. This is Dad. That was feisty, and this is Dad. Albino, Enchi, 100% het for clown. This is Dad. Dad's got eggs coming out. We got eggs. I fucking told you guys. Told you I know when my bitches are fucking pregnant. Evie, where you been? You didn't talk to me. I would have said hello. Danielle, Christ, I thought Danielle was gone too. You guys all gone silent. You guys mad because I'm playing favorites? You guys were all, I treated all you guys like favorites at one time too. You know how I roll when somebody new comes in. She ain't been here. I know you probably found that whole albino trick to tell whether it's just albino to regular or clown albino. You know, it's the easiest way to tell. Thank you, Evie. Yes, I know, and I don't fucking, I'd love to, and it might not bother her, you know, but because I do give a shit, that's why I'm not gonna fucking film her doing it. I mean, I'd love to because I know we've all seen, well, maybe you haven't, but I've seen videos of people showing their snakes, you know, laying their eggs, but I also think that fucking those snakes don't mean as much to them as my snakes do. You know what I mean? I do give a fuck. I do care. And I want, and this is hard enough on her as it is. I don't want to add any stress to her. You know what I mean? As much as I'd like to show you guys, and I know you guys would really like to see it, you know, but honestly, it's not worth it to me to fucking put her through anything. She's already going through enough right now, you know what I mean? And I know you guys feel the same way when you actually stop and think about it like that, you know what I mean? You know, and I'm excited too, and that's why I'd love to show you guys, you know, as much as I would like to look myself, I'm not, you know what I mean? So, no, and it could. And I don't want to stress her out because this is hard on them. I'm telling you. Honestly, I don't really, I doubt I'll ever breed any again. And it's not just the whole fact of, maybe getting stuck with all these babies, but she means a lot to me. She was the first snake to ever bit me, and she's a super sweetheart now. So she means the world to me. And if fucking anything happened to her because of breeding wise, when I don't really care to be a breeder, you know what I mean? I don't really want to take any chances at this point that I do anything to her. I only fucking paid her again because she was I got some awesome babies. You wait till you see the fucking babies I get from her. I mean, you've seen Apollo, my Enchi. I took him out earlier. He's in shed, but I can do whatever I want with these guys, but it doesn't mean that. This is one of her babies, and this is the same parent, that I got him from. And he's got amazing eyes. I know you guys know, but Jackie probably hasn't seen his eyes. Clowns have beautiful eyes, too. That's the other thing about clowns. Is that for me, it's the head stamp and the eyes. The eyes are amazing. But this is one of her babies. And Vixen, the albino Enchi clown that I had out, she's one of her babies. Yeah, this is Apollo. He is beautiful. And you wait till after he sheds, because he's really popping then. Granted, he is dulling up now, but he's just got his head stamp is awesome. Well, that's good to hear. Thank you, Jackie. I'm glad. Actually, I'm glad you showed up. And everybody else will be too. I guarantee you. It's nice when new people show up. And obviously you must be like the rest of us, but you guys are all being so quiet. Why? Danielle, Evie's working probably. But Danielle's pretty quiet. Actually, I thought Heather was going to stop in today too. I can hear her. She's knocking her hide around. I hope she has a good lay. That sounds weird. I hope she lays her eggs good. No, I was just wondering if it was me. Maybe it was my fault. These guys are normally chit-chatty. Honestly. Dale wasn't very chit-chatty today either. Dale and I took the boat ride and I missed it. Yes, Danielle, in case you don't know, Danielle's from, well, I know you know where you're from. Danielle is from Tennessee, and Jackie's from Texas. I think Julia's down Texas way too. Where are you from? Where are you from, Julia? Or where are you living now? Maybe it's not her. We did have somebody from Texas though in here before. Was it? Actually, it's Tiana. Tiana's from Texas. When did he say that? When did Dale say that, Danielle? I didn't hear him say anything about not feeling well. Yes, Evie, I was telling her, this is Evie that had no snakes and then bought 4 from me. Evie's awesome. Oh, Michigan, that's right. Sorry. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Tiana's from Texas. Well, I probably ought to go see a doctor. I had to, finally. I'm still not convinced there's nothing wrong with me. I still feel fucking shitty. And they go, oh, your blood work came back fine, but I know better. I've had fucking... My grandmother was supposed to... Went in fucking for stomach pains and was due to be released the next morning because they did a bunch of tests on her. She was due to be released the next morning. My Uncle Doug and my Aunt Dawn went to pick her up, and she had a fucking stroke sometime in the night or in the morning. And they walked into her being a vegetable. Fucking. And then come to find out, and they did all kinds of tests on her saying that there was nothing wrong with her stomach, too, and said that for years, to the point where my uncle and her sons all thought it was in her head because the doctors kept telling them, oh, there's nothing wrong with her. Well, come to find out, after she had that stroke, then they found out she had stomach cancer, and it was like all through her. And it's like, well, how come none of these fucking so-called tests didn't show it? And they had AKGs and MRIs and all that then, and they couldn't find it. But then miraculously, she has a stroke in the middle of the night when she's supposed to be released the next morning, and then obviously passes away, fucking, because she had... Her cancer was so severe that even if they gave her the operation to bring her out of her stroke, to relieve her from her stroke, she was still going to probably be in a wheelchair, but then she was going to also have to deal with cancer on top of it. And Christ, she was like 70 something. So, you know, and the doctor said that basically that, you know, it was kind of cruel to give her the surgery for the stroke to go and make her deal with the cancer. So my uncles, her sons, decided, you know, and she had a living will that she didn't want to be on any sort of, you know, life support. So she basically, they just let her pass away, basically. They stopped giving her fluids and her kidneys failed, and she passed away. Her son, my uncle, same thing, went into the hospital because he had a really bad flu, cold. He was supposed to come home the next morning. My Aunt Donna goes there, and he's dead. He's dead in his fucking hospital bed. He's dead. He ain't even alive. And he went in for a fucking severe cold, and he was supposed to be released the next morning. I was there with him that night before he came, before he passed away. She said he was fine. He was feeling better. The next morning, she goes in, and he's dead. So, and my son's girlfriend is a PA at a doctor's office, at my doctor's office, and they did blood work, and she come back, and she goes, well, you don't have cancer, because I'm pretty sure I've got cancer. I got all these lumps in my body, they itch, and they're uncomfortable. I fucking have really bad stomach pains like my grandmother. Fucking, you know what I mean? Fucking, I know something's going on. And maybe it's not cancer, but there's something. And it's not pleasant. It hurts, and I've been in pain forever. So I finally go to the doctors. They take fucking blood work, and they fucking come back and go, well, it's not cancer because they didn't find it. And I looked at her and my son, and I said, that doesn't fucking convince me of shit. Fucking with all my family members that have died from cancer and heart attacks and all that. I've only got one immediate family member. My grandmother died of Alzheimer's. But my grandfather on both sides, one died of a heart attack on my father's side, and my other grandfather died back in the 80s was of some cancer that they didn't for and didn't even know what it is. So, and they're all gone. So I have a hard time when I know my body. We know our body, people. We don't need somebody else to tell us whether we feel okay or not. And I have a big fucking hard time with that. Doctors only know whatever we tell them. And if we aren't describing it the best that we can describe something, they're guessing. And they're guessing anyway because they're outside of our body. That fucking doctor don't know my body better than I know it. I've been in it for 52 years. You know? So I know when there's something wrong with me and there's something going on, but whatever. I'm not fucking gonna dwell on it. I'm just gonna keep moving on. It's what I done. I made fucking pacified my wife. I went to the doctors. They say that there's nothing wrong with me. I know better, but whatever. You know, just gonna keep going until I can't. But it sucks. The older you get, the more fucking shit. I mean, I've been in pain since I was younger, but we all have. I know all of you have got pains. Fucking, you know, I know Julia definitely has pains. You know what I mean? But we've dealt with pains all our life. But as you get older, there's different ones, and they seem a lot worse, and they hurt worse than when we were younger. When you were younger, you could just keep going. You could work through it, and I always did. Any pains that I had, I just kept going. You know, eventually, it goes away, or whatever. Whether it's a nerve stops sending you those signals, telling you that you're not in pain anymore, but you just keep going. But now, the older that I am, if I keep going, it gets worse, and then I can't do nothing for fucking days. So what used to get me by when I was younger doesn't work for me now. I can't just keep going. I keep going and I fuck myself up worse. I'm way worse. When you're young, you can just keep going, and it does go away, and eventually it's not a big deal, and you're always going to have these pains and aches. But as you get older and you get fucking in your 50s, fucking shit just fucking, and was wicked good shape. I was in excellent shape. You know, and it don't matter how fucking good a shape you are. You know, you can't fucking beat time. Time is always going to kick your ass eventually. Oh, Apollo, that was another clown too, by the way, Jackie. This is another clown too, and see his distinct pattern. Granted, he's got a lot less pattern because that's what the Enchi does to him, you know. But look at that cool ass head stamp. I mean, look at that. Isn't that cool? Look at that big dark mustache across his face too. He's got one of the darkest mustaches out of all my clowns, and he is so beautiful. That's why he's a holdback. He's not for sale. And as soon as I produced him, I instantly said that he ain't going anywhere. He's staying right here. Oh, let me show you guys Peanut. You guys haven't seen Peanut in a while. This is a dragonfly. Let me show you the parents, Jackie. This is Mom. She is a firefly. That's Mom. Okay. This is Mom of the baby I'm going to show you. I only got one baby left. Evie's got one of her babies. And this is Dad. He was the one in shed that I showed you. This is Dad. See, that's Dad. He's a pinstripe. He's just a simple pinstripe with nothing else. But he's in shed. That's why he's so dark. I'll show you. He's beautiful when he's not in shed. But this is Peanut. This is baby from them. And look at how gorgeous. I don't know. Maybe you don't think she's gorgeous, but I think she's gorgeous. And as soon as I produced her, I said, Peanut's not going anywhere. This is Peanut. And Peanut is a dragonfly. And see, she's got her dad's darkness on top of her head there. She got green eyes. And see how beautiful yellow, super like bright yellow she is on her sides. And then she's got that dark stripe like her dad. Her dad's got that, he's got a gold stripe here, where hers is just like a dirty stripe. She reminds me like she needs to be clean, like she needs a bath. But see how she's got that dark stripe down her? I can probably show you maybe if I get out of the bright light. But you see that? See that dark stripe? See how it makes that yellow pop on her sides, though? She is. She's beautiful. But she's another one that I instantly said, yeah, Peanut's not going anywhere. And she was so tiny. I mean, look, she doesn't look tiny now, but she was so much, she was like 3 times smaller than her her brother and sister. Because there was only 3, I only got 3 out of that clutch. I did have another dragonfly that came out of the egg, but it had something going on with the umbilical cord, and it ended up dying right after it came out of the egg on its own. So, but I would have had 2 of these, and I would have kept both of them. They looked identical too. But she's got green eyes. I don't know if you can tell or not, but she does. She's got green, her eyes are green, literally, and you can tell easily here in person that they're green. I don't know if they're going to show up here on camera, though. Everything shows up kind of crappy here on camera. You tell? Get my face out of there. But she is beautiful, and see, another one. I mean, ball pythons. I swear to God, they are super chill. They really are. But you know, my biggest thing with ball pythons is if you're new to getting snakes and you've got it in your head you want to have your very first snake in an enclosure like that, I would recommend getting a boa. Only for the simple fact is, for a new time snake owner, it's going to be hard enough in the very beginning, and you're going to be worried about enough in the very beginning. It's so much easier to have a tub set up. The humidity is so much easier to regulate. They seem super chill. All my ball pythons obviously are in tubs, and they're all extremely chill. They all eat great, but it's easier to keep everything spot on, which is really important when it comes to ball pythons. It's really important to keep stuff spot on with your ball pythons, and it's just so much easier with the tub, and they really enjoy it, I think. People think that they need all this stuff, but they're really a secretive snake. They like not to feel like they're out in the open. They like to feel like they're hidden. And they don't normally come out during the day anyway. They normally only come out to eat or whatever. Normally they'll stay right in wherever they're at. Normally only to leave to eat. But most of the time they're living in some other animal's old den or home, and they just wait for another rodent to come into that den looking for a place to stay, and then they eat it, and then they stay right there. They're not out roaming around and shit. They're not like that. So I would say, if you're looking at and you want something in an enclosure that you feel like you can see it all the time and all that, I would get a boa constrictor myself, because you're going to have a lot easier time keeping it eating and maintaining the humidity of it, and you'll be able to keep stuff close enough for a boa constrictor that it's probably going to eat just fine and all that. It might have an attitude in the very beginning because it's not going to feel, it's going to feel kind of threatened. Snakes kind of feel threatened when they're out in the open. You see, if you've ever interacted with a snake in the wild that's out in the open, and you walk upon it, normally their first reaction is beelining to get the fuck away from you. They're not sitting there going, "Oh yeah, you're wonderful. I just want to share my space with you and all this." No, when they fucking think that you see them, they're uncomfortable and they're trying to find a place to where you don't see them. Fucking ball pythons are like that even in captivity. You know, they prefer and feel safer being in a dark, confined space. They like confined spaces. You'll see the old timers say it all the time. Hide that you feel is too small is probably perfect for your snake because they like nice confined spaces. They like to fill that hide up and be able to have a coil that covers the opening, like completely covers it up, so they know that nothing can just get in at them. Nothing can get in there and get at their head and stuff, which is what they try to protect. They're very head shy because that's the thing that they're trying to protect more so of over everything is that fucking head, because they know once an animal gets their head, that's it. They're pretty much done. You know, it's their only defense they have is their mouth, and if something's got them by the head, they're not able to use their mouth. I don't even know how we got on that subject, but yeah, we got eggs. I'm gonna peek and see. Maybe she's done. Yeah, I think I made her stop because she's only pushed that one egg out so far. She's wrapping it right now, and she's only pushed that, and she's got more eggs in there. I think when I disturbed her, I put her off. So she's just got that one egg wrapped right now, but she's got her tail up on top, like she's ready. She's in position to keep pushing them out, but she's stopped for now. And me just looking at her now, probably gonna put her off even longer. But we got one egg out, one good one. All right, what do you guys want to talk about? Is there anything you want to know, Jackie? No, is there anything that you'd like to know? But honestly, if I was to tell anybody and you didn't have a preference and you didn't care about, necessarily it, not caring if it gets 6 to 8 feet and, and you don't mind, feeding large rats to maybe possibly extra large rats eventually to the snake. But we're talking years. I mean, I got snakes that are 5, 6 years old. How old are you? She's 2018. So she's what, 6 years old? And she's nowhere near large rat or an extra large rat yet. And she's 6 years old. So but eventually they could be taking that size, and as long as you don't care about, food size that you possibly eventually could be offering, having to feed, which the bigger food is more money, but you're also feeding a lot less often. By the time they get on large rats and extra large rats, you're talking month and a half, to possibly holding out 2 months, for them before they eat again. I don't really know a whole lot about that because I haven't got to that point yet. Feels like a bunch of needles. Marvin, this guy was the last one to bite me. And look how weird. See how weird? See what I mean when I say weird? See how he's just sitting there like that? My other fucking snakes don't do that. When I open them up, they're just nice and relaxed, and he looks like he just ready for food to come in. He bit me. You see, he's just a little guy. It wasn't pleasant. It feels like a bunch of like tiny needles all going in at the same time. It's honestly, the worst part about it is just seeing that mouth go over any body part that you have. But doesn't mean you're going to get bit. I've only been bit by ball pythons, for Christ's sakes. I've not been bit by any of my boa constrictors whatsoever. And which do you think I would think would hurt worse and know that hurts worse because other people have told me? Boa constrictors. But I've never been bit by my boas. I've been bit by Foxy, the girl that's laying eggs right now. When she was a baby, she came from a big breeder that doesn't get a chance to hold their snakes. You know, they just handle them to clean them and to feed them. You know, they don't handle them to feed them, but they only handle them when they absolutely have to. You know, as opposed to a small guy like me, I want them to have the best chance of having a good home. And a good home is going to be somebody that's going to want to interact with that snake. A bad home is going to be somebody that sees a defensive snake and then they're not going to want nothing to do with it because they think that snake's never going to come out of it. They don't trust that all they got to do is show that snake that you're not going to hurt it for more than one time. You know, it might take a year before you can reach in and touch the snake and have it not you know, like jump or whatever, because it's still not really used to your touch yet. And then it might only take a month, you know, of you having a snake, and it already lets you pick it up. You can rub it on its head, you can stroke its cheeks, and you can do whatever you want with it, you know. But sometimes it takes a little longer. You know, if you buy from a big breeder, and I'm all for buying from a big breeder, because chances are you're less apt to get scammed. But then you got little guys like me that, you know, here I am telling you to stick with a big breeder to make sure that you don't get scammed and you'll get a better feeling about the whole deal, as opposed to buying from a little breeder that you don't know much about. Nobody really knows much about them. They possibly could be just a scammer, and they're good at it to where they're going to get you money, and that's all you're going to do. You're going to give them your money and you're not going to get nothing. You know, but big breeders have so many snakes, they can't hold them all. They can't go and already start the, I don't want to say taming process, but the respect process of just showing respect and all that. They're not getting that. They're only getting fed, they're getting taken out to clean and then put right back. You know what I mean? That's as much interaction as they're really getting. So Feisty wasn't used to that. So when I got her home, when I first took her out of the bag and I reached right in, I recommend reaching right in. I know as bad as it sounds, you're better off just reaching in and pulling them out of the bag. If you go and keep pulling and tugging on the bag to spew them out onto a table or the coffee table or whatever, you're going to put them into a defensive mode right there, because they're going to be out in the wide open with you standing over them, or to them it's going to feel like you're standing over them, and they're already going to feel way out of place, out of sorts. But if you reach in and pull out, they're going to be way less traumatic. It's even though you're holding them, but at that point in time, they're up here. They're not down here with all of you over them and the whole wide world out there, you know. You reach in, you pull them out. Well, I did all that. She was fine that time. The next day when I pulled her out, I was just holding her and I was sitting with her like this, and she was coiled up and she wasn't tongue flickering. You want to watch for them tongue flickers in the very beginning. They're real telltale fucking what might be to come, along with, you know, the S-up posture. But she was kind of S-ed up in her head, like tilted. Not like sitting level, but like tilted up a little bit. Staring right at me in the face. And I was like, wow. And I was starting to get an uneasy feeling because she was just sitting there staring at me. And I go, yeah. And just then I go, yeah. She acts like she wants to bite me in the face. So I started moving my hand to get her away. And she fucking lunged right out at my face. Fucking, and that was weird seeing, even though she was little, it was weird seeing that mouth coming at my face. So I was like, whoa. So I held it for a little while because you don't want to put them right back either. If they bite you, don't put them right back because you'll teach them to, oh, if I bite them, they'll put me right back. So as soon as you go take them out or you get them out, they'll bite you just so you put them back. So if they bite you, you got to still keep them out. Don't keep them out forever. But I would still keep them out long enough to where they know that, okay, that didn't work. You know, they still held me, but everything was fine, and they put me back. So that's what I did. Well, the next time I took her out, I was holding her like this, and I had her away from my face because I saw the bullshit that she did the night before. Well, this time I had my thumb up, and she was cocked up, but she was kind of, no, I was like this. And I had my thumb up the way it is, and she was in my hand like this. And I think I moved it ever so slightly, and she latched onto it and curled right up on it. But then she instantly let go. Like as soon as she wrapped it, she let go. And that didn't hurt that bad. That felt like rough sandpaper. Like the roughest sandpaper, folded over your fucking finger and put some pressure on it, not like hard, and then drag it off your finger. That's what it felt like. It wasn't nothing. Raspberry bushes hurt worse than their bites. You know, even Marvin, the last bite that I got from Marvin, walking through raspberry bushes would be way worse. A cat scratch or a cat bite, way worse. You know. If they don't let go of you, some people, I'm only going to say this because I've heard reputable people recommend it. You can use the hand sanitizer. Anything that's got alcohol in it. Some people will literally put rubbing alcohol in a spray bottle. You know, for like some of your bigger snakes, like your boa constrictors, and anything bigger than that, your retics for sure. Some people will put rubbing alcohol in a spray bottle, and if they get bit, they'll spray in their mouth. They don't spray in their face. They spray in their mouth, and normally the alcohol, whether it's, you can use whiskey too, any alcohol whatsoever, you can use and spray in their mouth and get them to let go. Sometimes water will work. With water, you can squirt it right in their face. You don't have to worry about just in their mouth. You know what I mean? I've tried the water. I've tried this sprayer on Marvin. He wouldn't let go. He actually like latched on more. With Marvin, I just ended up waiting for him to stop trying to eat me. Because he did. He kept fucking, he kept moving his mouth like he's trying to get, to a point where he could swallow my thumb. But he was like sideways on my thumb. So there was no way he could like get it down his throat. Maybe he could have if he got it this way, over the end, he could have swallowed my thumb. But he was sideways, so he did. It felt like it was like 5 minutes, but it was probably 3 minutes of him kind of gnawing on my thumb, and it didn't really, it was unpleasant, but it wasn't like, oh my God. The oh my God was just seeing him latch onto my thumb. Him going and just out of the blue biting my thumb because, it doesn't register. The first thing I'm thinking about is what in the fuck happened? How did he go from just sitting in my hand to fucking latching onto my thumb? It's not food night. It's not during the night. It's during the morning. It was in the morning, first thing in the morning. And I'm like, what in the hell was that? And that he was trying to eat me. It wasn't a defensive thing. He was trying to eat me. And he had been eating great. I told all you guys. Had been eating great. And I was pounding food to him every week because he was well underweight, because he wasn't happy before. So I was feeding him every week. So he wasn't like he was starving people. He just, for some reason, decided, and like I said, I saw him like hit the hair on my hand and take a look back and go, wait a minute. And then he went up and it hit him again. And that's when he latched on. So I'm assuming that he thought the hair on my thumb must be rat because it's got hair, and that's why I latched on. That's the only thing. But that was the worst part of it, is the holy fuck, he just bit me and I don't know why. You know, I don't smell like food. I hadn't touched any food. We had just gotten out of bed, and I'm going through tubs like I always do. It's the first thing I do in the morning is come down here and go through tubs. I get dressed, and then the next thing I do is down here in this room. You know, every morning. It's clockwork for me and the wife. She comes down with me too before she goes to work. And then it's the last place I visit too when I go to bed. I'm in here. And then I go to bed and I get up and I'm back right in here again. So, but she's so fucking chill now. Feisty's one of the sweetest snakes there are. And she's one that when I open the tub up, you know, during the day, if she's not sleeping, she'll come right out to me. She's one that if the wife's holding her, even while she's pregnant this morning, I changed her this morning. You know, the wife was holding her. My wife holds her nice and flat, and she stayed nice and flat. And my wife's standing over here, and I'm here, and I look over, and she's sitting there stretching out, trying to get to me. You know, even though she's pregnant and gonna fucking spit eggs out today, which I didn't know then. But we had her holding her this morning, and she's reaching out trying to get to me, even though she's going to fucking lay eggs later today. That's pretty wild. But I have lots of snakes that are like that. If the wife's holding them, they're always trying to get to me because I'm their person. I'm the person they feel most comfortable with. I can let you guys hold 90% of my collection. They'd be fine. Might be a little runny, but they would be fine. You wouldn't have to worry about being bitten or hissed or them being put off to the point where they're stressed. But they might be a little runny in the very beginning just because they do know who you are. They know what we smell like. They know what we look like. You know, some of them know what I taste like. You know what I mean? So they do get to know their person. And they will always have one person that they're probably the most comfortable with, but it doesn't matter. They can be comfortable enough with everyone that's comfortable with them, you know, to a point. But not to the point where they're not going to bite, they're not going to act defensive, it's never going to be an issue. You're just going to be able to tell, compared to when you have them to when you let one of your friends hold them, that they're going to show signs that they're nowhere near as relaxed as when you got them. So when you take them back from your friend, they go right back to the fucking snake that you normally know, which is normally probably nice and docile. It's more than happy just to sit in your hands and not move around at all. And they'll go right back to that as soon as you take them from the person that they don't necessarily feel comfortable with. It wasn't a big deal, but things are different. Their demeanor is just a little bit different than when they're with their person. And that's awesome. I love that shit. I love when I am cleaning and I look over and my snakes are trying to get to me. That's an awesome feeling. Even though my wife is no big deal, they're not stressed, they know my wife's not going to hurt them, they know her now, obviously. But I'm still the one that they'd rather have holding them, and you know what I mean? That's a sign of affection. You know, that to me is a sign of affection. But that's what you're going to get from a snake. You're not going to get a snake just because they're rubbing on your face and always up around your face. I don't necessarily think that's a sign of affection, because snakes will always try to get to the highest point because they feel safest when they're above everything else. You know what I mean? It's easier for them to tell when something is trying to get them when they're up above and something has to come up to them. So they're always going to like climbing. It is, and that right there is enough for a lot of people. You know, Danielle, I know that's enough for Julia, and there are other things too, and maybe there's other stuff that, you know, some of us can tell, and I know that my snakes show me other ways too. I just can't think of them because I'm trying to. But yes, my snakes do show me that they care for me too. You know, even if it's just that I can do whatever I want, whenever I want, and it's never an issue. They don't care. They're like, okay, take me out. This sucks, but it's okay. He's going to put me back. He feeds me. He keeps me clean. I'm going to put up with some of this stuff that I'm not really into because he's good to me. You know, I do believe they are smart enough to have the capacity to know when they have things good. I think we all do. If they can feel pain and they can show visual stress, which is another feeling, obviously they could go to the point where they, in their own way, could show some sort of affection. If you fucking can feel pain and other signs that they show that they fucking actually show signs of feelings of other feelings, there's definitely an argument to be made that they could possibly have feelings towards us, but people just don't know it because most people don't fucking care about something like that. If the thing can't lick my face or tell me it loves me, then it's bullshit, you know. And you're always going to have people out there, no matter how many times you show them that snakes can be chill, there's still going to be only snakes, only good snake is a dead snake. It's not going to matter. There are some people out there, no matter what you do, they're not going to trust that a snake could literally be, you know, as chill as my dog. I mean, chiller than a dog. I mean, literally, I've seen dogs that act way worse than my snakes. Way more. Way worse. You know, there are plenty of animals out there that my parrot, you look at my parrot, if somebody else besides me tries to pet her, that's way worse than any snake. Got a beak wide open, going fucking making all kinds of noise, fucking evident that, look, you stick your fucking finger in here, motherfucker, I'm going to take it off. Literally, I mean, you know. And then I go over there and she turns her head up and she does this and she licks and kisses my finger that I'm patting her with. And I mean, take her out and she's rubbing. I've got videos of it, but she's rubbing all over my face and lets me pat her. And literally, I can like put my 2 fingers around her neck like I'm choking her, which I'm not. You know what I mean? I put my fingers around and I go, ah, like that. And she lets me bobble her head around and everything. It's, you know, because she trusts me. She knows that I'm not, and I've done it. She knows that it doesn't hurt. It's not even really doing anything. She just kind of like goes along with it. It's like it's a fucking game. You know, and then she dances. She'll put her wings out and she'll start strutting around on my hand. And I go, oh, dance, girl, dance. And she does. She starts like dancing. And it's kind of funny. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's getting warm in here. I gotta turn that light off. It's way too warm in here. All right, what do we want to talk about? Shoot any questions out there that you might possibly want to ask, Jackie. Nobody cares, honestly. I don't. As long as I can answer it. You know, if I can't answer it, I'll find somebody that can. But yes, that's too bad about Dale, but he's just going to have to, and I know doctors bills. I don't know. He might not have insurance. I'm lucky enough that I've got, me and the wife have good insurance. Have real good insurance. Well, I got, right now, not counting obviously eggs coming, but I got 33 snakes. I have a parrot, a Senegal parrot. She's about the size of a conure. You know what I mean? She's not like a big parrot. She's just a little parrot. I got my Savannah monitor. Yes, they are. Danielle. Yes. Yes. Sorry, Dale. Hopefully you got insurance. But anyway, I got fucking 33 snakes, fucking one Savannah monitor. We have a giant leopard gecko, which is my wife's, the parrot, and my dog. That's it. That's all the animals I have. Yeah, we got lucky. My wife's got really good insurance fucking through work. And that's the only reason. But we got a wicked fucking deductible. Our fucking deductible before anything gets paid, we gotta pay. We gotta pay $3,600. So, but my wife's no, $6,000, $6,500 deductible. But we figure with my wife's 2 ambulance rides, that took care of the fucking deductible right there. And we get our meds through our insurance company, and they actually get our meds online, and they ship us 90-day supplies through the mail every 90 days. It comes right in the mail. We don't have to go anywhere. We don't pay nothing. They get all our meds offline. Yeah. So I take it you probably don't have insurance through fucking work. No, and honestly, fucking it's hard. Even if you go to the doctors without insurance, I always come away feeling, before when I didn't have insurance, I always came away feeling like I wasn't getting taken care of. Like they're just telling me whatever they want to tell me because I don't have insurance. So they don't want to take care of me. You know, they don't want to take care of anybody that they don't think they're going to get their money from. You know, but it's a fucking gimmick anyway. My wife went to one hospital instead of sending her right directly to Portland. They made sure that Augusta Hospital got their money too. She went from Waterville Hospital to Augusta Hospital and then to Portland Hospital. So each fucking hospital got their fucking digs in and got, money from the insurance company when my wife should have gone from Waterville right to Portland. They knew that fucking Augusta couldn't do anything for her because they can't do anything other than the scope. They could go in and see if there's any blockages, but they're not allowed to fix anything while they're in there, which in Portland, while they do the scope and go into your fucking veins and in your arteries and all that with a camera, if they see anything, they take care of it right there. They put a stent right in there. There's no, take a camera. Yeah, we see blockages, but now we got to send you somewhere else. You know what I mean? Fucking, so it's a fucking rat race. Honestly, it's a scam. But it's the fucking, and they're the government too. If they fuck you up and they do something wrong, it's almost impossible to sue them, because first thing you do when you go in and get looked at, you sign a waiver saying that fucking you won't hold them accountable if they fuck you up. How nice is that? It's the only fucking job title you can have where if you fuck something up, you're not accountable for. Let that sink in. What other job you know of that if you fuck up, that you're not going to get fired and expect to get fired? Abso-fucking-lutely. But doctors fuck up all the fucking time and they're still allowed to practice. And it's like, never happened. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. If they're held to really high standards, guess what? The high standards will show up in care. You'll see it. You'll feel it. You'll feel like you're being cared for. Oh. No, it is. It's worth fucking driving 3 extra hours to wherever we feel comfortable. Fucking where we're getting. I do too, Dale. I do too. And like I said earlier, I don't know if you was in here, but my son is convinced. Oh yeah, nothing's wrong with you because your blood work came back. And I go, I've got plenty of fucking family members that were told there was nothing fucking wrong with them, and guess what? They're not here anymore, and they died early because they didn't get fucking nobody fucking caught the shit that was wrong with them, and they went to the doctors. It's not like they're like me, and never go to the doctors unless I absolutely have to. They went to the doctors. They had good insurance. One worked on for the railroad. My other grandfather fucking worked at a fucking big business fucking, and he was like management fucking. They all had good insurance. They went to the doctors. The doctors just didn't fucking diagnose shit right. Grumpy's back. Grumpy's back again. Yes, we did too. Like you said, it's like $6,500 fucking dollars. And that's every year we have to meet that. In order for our fucking shit to get covered. So my wife's actually worried about next year. She goes, Christ, we don't want something major to happen just so we can have, because our medications aren't going to get paid for, won't be completely paid for. If we go to the doctors, nothing's going to get paid for other than out of our pocket until fucking $6,500. Yeah, he's gone now. I embarrassed him. Because right after I showed you guys him and he saw it and I tilted it back up, he got right up and laughed. Fuck you, Dad, and your YouTube. Yeah, watch out. I'll start you an OnlyFans. Keep treating Mom the way you do. You think you're embarrassed now. Yeah, it is. But once that's met, our insurance is awesome. It fucking it took care of everything. Like I said, we don't even have a copay on the insurance on our medications. My wife fucking found out without her insurance, her medications, one of them is $1,000 fucking dollars for a 30-day supply. One of her meds right now. But with our insurance, it's completely paid for. So, and she's got 3 medications she's on. She's on like a super aspirin that's by subscription only. Or prescription only subscription. Look, I'd like she's getting magazines with it. Fucking prescription strength super aspirin. She's got a high blood pressure pill and she's got a blood thinner pill that she's on. And I believe it's the blood thinner pill that's like fucking the crazy money. But with her insurance, we don't pay nothing. But the first initial time we did have to pay because she had to get her first prescription at the drugstore. But her insurance company would only let her get a 30-month supply, a 30-day supply, not the 90-day, because they want to get her medications. They go online. Our insurance company goes online and buys the exact medication we need, but they find it at a discount. So, and I don't give a fuck what it costs them and how much money, how cheap it is, as long as it's the right medication. As long as it's the right medication, I really don't give a fuck how much money they save on it. So they actually get our medication. So my wife asked what her medication would have cost without the insurance, and it was $1,500 fucking dollars. per 90 days though. When after the fact, and my wife started crying. I felt so bad, but I was like, why do you ask stupid fucking questions? Why ask and then she told me, she goes, because she wanted to see how good her insurance was. And then I understood it. But my wife, just out of the hospital, we're in there, and she asked the question, well, how much would this be without my insurance? And the wife tallied it up and told her. My wife fucking instantly started crying. That's not my wife. My wife doesn't cry hardly at all. I mean, literally ever. She's had family members die, and I hadn't seen her cry. I mean, literally, my wife, it's like my wife thinks she's some guy, and it's forbidden to cry. So my wife, for her to start crying in the fucking pharmacy when there was fucking other people right there waiting for their medications too, I was just like, oh, fuck, this ain't good. And I felt so bad. I still feel bad when I think about it because I hate seeing my wife like that. But then when the woman said with her insurance, $45 is what 90-day supply would be with her insurance if that's what we had to do, all 3 medications. And I looked at it and I said, see, you made yourself worry, but that's what my wife's thinking about next year. When the first of the year comes, until her insurance kicks in again, it could possibly cost us $1,500 a month fucking for her to get her medications. And you know what my wife's thinking? My wife's thinking what most Americans are right now that are in that situation. They go without their fucking meds. It's not going to happen, but that's what my wife's already thinking about. We're already worried about when that fucking deductible comes up the first of the fucking year. I'm going to have to go out and get hit by a car or something to make sure my wife gets her meds. Look, yeah, it's a sad fucking world we live in. You know, when our healthcare fucking honestly should be fucking free. We should have free healthcare and decent healthcare. I'm not talking about some fucking zoo doctor fucking in a white suit. We should have, for the amount of money, taxes that we pay and all the money that we give the government, we should be getting fucking free healthcare. I don't give a fuck. You know? Well, right now, our scripts aren't a copay. We pay nothing. We only had to do the copay that one time, initial time, because the insurance company didn't have time to look our medications up online. So her copay was $45. But now it's free. It comes in the mail every 90 days. We pay nothing. We don't even get a bill because it's all covered. No, they can't. And it's bullshit that it's illegal for you to go and get medical treatment in Canada. I had a buddy of mine fucking lost his teeth for fucking something. I don't know if he got kicked in the mouth by a bull or whatever. He worked on a farm. But something happened on the farm and he lost his fucking teeth. You know? And he went to a dentist here in the United States and they wanted like almost $10,000 fucking dollars to yank the teeth out and put new teeth in. You know what I mean? Falsies of some sort. $10,000. He ended up going over to Canada and he got the same shit done for $600. He paid cash, but he paid $600, got his teeth yanked out, came home with falsies, and they wanted $10,000 here in the United States. And now it's illegal for you to do that. The government made sure that, oh no, we're going to make sure that we fuck you here in our own country. We're not going to let you go to another country and fucking, save yourself any money. We'd rather get fucked right here. We ain't even gonna fucking spit on it first. Fucking, it's what it feels like. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, but then I've also, yeah, but I'm sure you've seen it too. A lot of people come back from Mexico and they fucking third eye, fucking stitch up asshole, you know, when it was their toe. I've seen plenty of stories that people go to Mexico and they get the wrong doctor and they come back and they're fucked up worse than when they went in. You know what I mean? But you're right. I mean, well, doesn't sound like fucking Danielle won't go to the hospital in her same town either. Sounds like she's willing to travel, not just drive a little way. Sounds like Danielle's willing to travel to a doctor. But it's because of her kids, I guarantee it. If it was fucking you probably go fucking to the hospital you don't really want to go to. But that's the way it is. We're always going to do better for our kids than we do for ourselves. Our kids will say otherwise when they're growing up. They think we're all about ourselves, but they don't realize it's the total opposite, actually. No. We worry about our kids way more than we worry about our fucking selves. Yeah, well, that's it. Fucking, I'm supposed to amputate my right leg, but they took my left one, and now I'm stuck with a fucking shit leg still that I got to get rid of now, and now I'm going to have no legs. You know what I mean? That's the kind of shit I've also heard about over in Mexico. But I wouldn't go to Mexico myself. It's too fucking far away. You know, if I was in Canada, we're closer to Canada. You know, Dale's going to go to Canada before he go to Mexico, I guarantee it. Or maybe I'm assuming it. I'm assuming too much, but I would rather go to Canada. I would have more faith in a Canadian doctor than some fucking Corona drinking motherfucker that pisses in a grate. You know, they piss in a grate or shit in a hole in a cement floor. You know, a lot of places in Mexico, that's where you go. Even the women piss over a grate or shit in a fucking... Actually, is Jackie still in here? Jackie, can we turn this around? I want to know about Nigeria. She was probably gone. I want to know about Nigeria. She said something about our food was weird, and I guarantee it is, because I've seen some of the, foreign countries, and they eat some stuff that I go, what in the world? Oh, Jackie, I'm curious, and it's totally respectful. Don't get me as I want to shit on, where you're from or anything like that. This is me being curious. I fucking like learning about other places. I'm sure that's why you came here, because you were curious too of how other people live. I want to know. I want to know what it was like over there. If you don't mind sharing. I know these guys wouldn't mind knowing too. Like I say, we're all pretty like-minded. I would. I'm actually interested. I'll be honest. I've heard of Nigeria. I'm thinking it's one of those, like, don't get me wrong, because I don't really know how to describe it, but like an Ethiopian place. Oh well, no, there's always good and bad parts, I'm sure. You got like big cities like with really, extravagant, like almost artistic buildings. You know what I mean? Like you see like in Egypt. I do too. I am. But everything I live was expensive. Do you think, yeah, but it couldn't be as nearly as expensive as it is to live here, though. Which do you think is catfish type scammers? Nigeria, I think, has the most catfish type scammers. Oh, yeah, 'cause they do. You don't mean like rod and reel catfish. You mean, yeah. No, they do. I got more foreign women fucking that hit me up on Instagram than any American woman. There ain't no American woman fucking want anything to do with this American fucking guy. They all it's the in that even those ones, even those catfishers, I don't think want anything to really do with an American man. They just want money. They want money. What, now that we're talking about Nigeria, everybody left? Well, screw you. Me, Dale, and Danielle want to know. I'd like to know about Nigeria. Scam call centers there. I'm not down at all. No, he's not. No, we're not talking about you. We're not adding you into those people. You've actually been here at, talking and asking questions. The kind of questions I get from them is pardon me, would you mind if I ask you a few questions? And that's how it starts. I was talking to my mom, and she said that having 10,000 naira, that must, okay, our currency, wouldn't be able to be much of a living. It'd be gone in a few days. Lagos, Nigeria, or something like that. Lagos? Lagos? I've heard of Lagos. Yeah, I would think it's way more expensive here, but we probably have a lot more. I don't know. I'm guessing. I would say I would think that we have a lot more cooler stuff. You know what I mean? Probably a lot more stuff that makes your life a whole lot easier than than being over there in Nigeria. I mean, it might be just some of the female like blow dryer and curling iron and shit like that. Not saying that you didn't have it over there, but it probably wasn't like you find that shit in every home here. You probably didn't find that in every home where you're from, blow dryers and curling irons and necessarily all the female products that we have. But I'm probably full, I don't know, maybe I'm full of shit. 161 Nigerian, that's 10,000. 100 grand. You lived in Lagos? No shit. Good call, Dale. Good call, Dale. She's actually from. No, you're from. Are you from Lagos or Naya? Or what was that? I can't pronounce it. I meant $100. Holy fuck! All that's $100. And how long would that last you? How long would $100 last you in Nigeria? Dale is super smart. Logos in the past. Oh. How does Texas weather compare to Nigeria? Your mom doubts that. How old's your mom? How old's your mom? I always ask the mom first. Because if you come back and say she's 40, I'm going to know that you're way young. Not that that's a bad thing. Good for you if you're way young. Your mom's 50 something? So yeah, you're young. She's my age. Tell your mom I said hi. Tell her some 50-year-old white guy said hi. I'm 50 something. I'm 52 something. So you're probably close to Danielle's age. Danielle's 32. Danielle's 32. Evie's 32. I bet it's just as humid where you are. Actually, I think Tennessee is more humid than Texas. I'm guessing, but from what I heard, I'm pretty sure Tennessee's a lot humid. I think Danielle than. I'd love to hear your story. Yeah, Dale might be closer to your age. Laugh out loud, yes. Any single women? What'd I say? Oh my God! Now I don't know what I said to say yes. Any single women? Danielle, you're not looking for women. I don't know. Maybe she is now. Maybe I don't know. Laugh out loud. Yes, any single woman. I don't know what she's saying that to. I heard Texas is super humid. Oh, humid and lots of single women. Oh, is that what it was? Tennessee is humid and lots of single women. Well, that's all right. That's all right for somebody that could care less about fucking being single. I honestly, this day and age, if I wasn't married, I'd probably stay single too. You know, you would deal putting ads out. I used to go to school in Africa and I needed to go to the restroom, but when I got there, I'm not joking. When I got there, I'm not joking, I saw an emperor scorpion in a urinal. Oh no shit. I thought it was getting good. I thought it was gonna get really good. Yeah, emperor scorpion. We don't have scorpions around here, so yeah, that would be something. Dear wants to know if you kept the scorpion. No, I bet she probably went to a different urinal. Yeah. Oh, I didn't catch the whole you was in school. Yeah, that would be kind of freaky. I thought you meant you just like using a public restroom or something. Didn't realize it was at your school. Yeah, that is pretty fucking freaky. Scared the shit out of me. Actually, they got what kind of snakes you got in Nigeria? You held it. Oh, I thought I was gonna say she held the scorpion for the rest of the day. No, I get what you held for the rest of the day. I can't say I probably blame you. You waited till you got home. Oh fuck! What kind of snakes you got there? I know they gotta have snakes. Probably cobras and shit. What kind of animals do you have there besides scorpions? Yeah, I know you've got to have lizards because if you got scorpions, that's like lizard country. Sounds like it would be lizard country. Lizards and snakes to me. Now we just got to wait for the dial up. Black mambas. Yeah, Dale would hold those too. Dale would go out and give himself a wild one. He'd be like, just like having a female, just like having a wife, right? Kind of. Kind of deal. Oh, I love iguanas, man. I had an iguana back when we could. They weren't always illegal here. Christ, I don't know how long ago the law changed, but Christ, when I was 22, I'm 52 now, so a long time ago. When I was 22, I had an green iguana, and he was only a foot long when I first got him. And Christ, he was almost 4 feet long. Fucking within, Christ, I had him like a couple years, almost 2 years, I guess. Then my girlfriend at the time, my son's mother, got pregnant with him, and she worked at the hospital, and there was all these stories about, green iguanas, they carry salmonella poisoning, and they probably do if you don't keep them clean. But my lizard was clean. He was always clean. You know what I mean? And I didn't like handle him and then eat a sandwich. You know what I mean? You treat them like you do any animal. You hold any animal. You wash your hands after. You're not going to get any salmonella. Fucking Christ, people have fucking been talking about salmonella poisoning about a year ago about snakes. Oh, snakes can carry salmonella poisoning too. And it's like, I'm not going to lick my snake, you know, and I'm not going to go and handle my snake or handle my snake's, you know, mess and then go make a fucking sandwich. You know, I'm going to wash my fucking hands before I do anything else. You know, I always do. Even if I don't even hold a snake in here, I always wash my hands when I come out of here. I just do. I always do. Now, iguanas are awesome too. They're like little dogs. They're like dogs, man. I mean, mine followed me around the fucking house. In the first thing in the morning, I would let him out. I'd open up because he had sliding glass doors, but I had a custom built cage. It was 4 foot by 2.5 foot wide by 4 feet long, with a screen top with lights and all that on it, and it was plenty big enough for him. Fucking until basically I got rid of him. Then it was getting a little small, but I would just open the door up and he'd come right out, and he would get up in my chair with me, and he'd sit on my chest, or he'd sit across my back, or he'd just sit across the back of the chair. But he was always with me. If I got up, even if I went into the bathroom, by the time I get done going to the bathroom and turn around, the fucking thing would be right there at in the bathroom doorway. Like, hey, what are you doing? You know? Lobster can bite. Yeah, they can. They pinch. They got pinches. Like crabs. You know. But lobster have one claw that's pincher, and then the other claw is just like a grabber. It grabs a whole of stuff, and the other one is actually the one that really pinches. But how does it hurt? It not that bad. I mean, it doesn't feel like you're gonna lose a finger. Granted, the biggest lobsters I've ever eaten were like 1.5 pound, 2 pound lobsters. You know, those are really the best eating. You get bigger than that, and they get chewy and hard. But we always buy them live, you know, and we cook them ourselves. They got pretty good claws on. I mean, it hurts. Yeah, they have a crusher claw, can crush your hand, and the grabber is the power one. Okay. Yeah. But they have one claw that's way stronger than the other. And one of them will hurt you way worse. And according to Dale, he says it'll crush your hand. So, you know, lobsters are tough right out of the water, the ocean, not from grocery store. They are weak when you buy them. Yeah, we've always gotten ours off the coast. We never bought in lobster trap too. We've never bought them there. We've never gotten them at Walmart or anything. We normally always get them. We go down to the coast, and my family knows people that own boats, and we go down on the dock and get them right off the boat. When we was getting them, I haven't had lobster in forever because if we don't get lobster on the coast, I won't bother ordering lobster, and we don't eat on the coast a whole lot. So, yeah, those ones, they do seem pretty vicious too. The ones that when we bring them home right off the boat, fucking, because they used to come years ago. They just have like a wooden dowel, like a plug, and they just plug off. They just like put it in the joint of the claw so the claw couldn't open up. Now they use rubber bands, but that's a fun little fact. It used to be just little fucking like wooden dowels they put in the joint to keep the claw from being able to use it. And now they put elastic bands over it so they can't get you. And you cook them with that elastic band right on, throw them right in boiling water. It's kind of sad though, because I mean, you're throwing it's alive when you throw it in the boiling water, but it's more humane to put them right in boiling water than to put them in the water and then bring it to a boil. You know. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. No, we normally get them right off the boat, right off the dock. I couldn't tell you because I've never went with my family, but I know we everybody would get together and fucking, they would call all the family members and they'd all say how many lots do they want and this and that, and my two uncles would go down to the coast, and they would go and get them right off the dock. Maybe they weren't right off the boat, but they were fresher than getting them at the grocery store, put it that way, which we never did. We never got grocery store lobster. We were always directly right from down on the coast. And they were always really good eating too. You know what I mean? Because we didn't get more than like a pound and a half was about the biggest. Maybe 2 pounds, but anything over 2 pounds, they start getting chewy. Not as sweet, I don't think. I eat the lobsters though. They don't taste as good as they used to back like in the 80s. I don't think they taste nearly as sweet. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, they're a lot stronger right out of the trap as opposed to when they get taken off the boat. I got you. No, it makes sense. Like you said, they're trying to fucking stop for themselves from being crushed, so they're always like trying to fight fucking something off or fighting for space. So yeah, by the time you get to the dock, they're way tired and all that. I got you. I've seen them pull them out of the trap, and they're flapping their ass pretty fucking good. And I know that fucking the slap from the tail itself, fucking the fishermen say hurts. It's in itself, just the slap of that fucking tail, the way they do it. But they generate a lot of power with that tail because they fucking swim like a motherfucker. I mean, they're super fast, and it's all just from that tail. So that tail's definitely got some muscle in it, and that tastes really good. Doesn't taste like muscle. All right, well, I think we're done for today. I don't know if I'll be back on. Well, let's check. We'll check on this girl though. Let's see if she got any more eggs. I'll bring you over so you can see too. Let's see if she got any eggs in here. Two. We got two. I see. Oh, she's got 1, 2. I think she's got 3 left in her. She got 3 left in her. We got 2 eggs, though. Did you see them? Oh, yeah, you can see them. She got 2 eggs right there. Yeah, I don't know. I've never caught lobsters myself. I think it'd be pretty cool. Yeah, we got 2 eggs, Danielle. Last girl to lay. I'll do a video last night. What? Oh, yes, Dale. Feisty. I was going to take her out and show everybody, and when I opened her up and looked, she was spitting one of her eggs out earlier. Yeah, she's got 2 eggs right now. She already had her pre-lay, obviously. Oh, there's 3 eggs. There's 3 eggs there. And it looks like there's at least 2 more in her. But she's got 2, and they look beautiful. They're 2 beautiful eggs. Oh, she just gave off a little hiss. They are really good moms. Snakes are really good mothers. You know, I haven't been bit by my females, but my females try to stay right on there. You know, try to stay on the eggs, but they've never bitten me, but they lock right on. And some females, some of them will get bitey. But my females, I've got enough trust with my females that they trust me enough to even pull them off the eggs. Even Lepra, that I don't hold all the time. She's not one that I necessarily have out all the time, and she was so good about me taking her off her eggs. She did cling them when I went to go pull her off. She did clung right to them, but she let me just kind of work her off her eggs without hissing or even being defensive. She didn't even really act, overly protective, really. Even Duchess, that I fucking hardly ever hold, when she went to pulling her off her eggs, I never got bit. And I was worried because I've seen enough people pulling ball pythons off the eggs, and those females get really defensive and striky, some of them. But these guys are so used to being held, and I think that's the difference. If you get them used to being held, it's not that as big of a deal, Wouldn't it be awesome if I got all fucking inchy albino clowns? Chances of that happening are slim to none, but it would be cool. I will do a video, though, once she finally lays. I'll show me pulling her off her eggs. I'll show me setting her tub, her egg tub up and all that. So either I'm going to do a live or I'll record a video. But you guys will see it. You'll see me do my thing again, using sponges, using the, distilled water. I'll candle them. I'll show me candling them like I did the last time, make sure that they got good veins and all that. But I'll share the process with you, and right down to when we get a pip and when I cut eggs, I'll do all that so you guys can see all that. So I know it's Dale and I, it's kind of boring, but we do realize it is really cool. But once you do a clutch of 2, it seems almost too easy. It seems like anybody could do it, honestly. I really think anybody could be a fucking snake breeder, ball python snake breeder. It's simple. I mean, it's all about pairing, getting them to lock, and you get enough locks, you'll get eggs. I don't really think I don't feel it's that hard. I almost feel like it's almost too simple. Almost feel like I'm more than what I am right now, which is nobody. I am a nobody. She says 68%. She's wet enough. She's wet. All right. So anyway, I'll keep you guys posted. Thank you fucking hanging out as long as you did. It's very nice to meet you, Jackie. I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you subscribed. Hopefully you'll get into more of our lives. Hopefully you'll be around. So anyway, but to all you other people out there that watch me all the time, obviously, thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. I'm always willing to try to help any way I can, answer any questions I can. It would also help if you guys would give me topics, something to talk about, anything you guys want to know or learn. So make a list. Make a list for the next live. And definitely will not come again. You definitely won't be. Oh, good. Okay. Well, obviously you'll come back if you sub me. The way you said, I definitely will not make it for another one. Thanks. Appreciate you coming by just to shit on me, Jackie. No, have a great day. Have a great weekend if I don't talk to you guys, But hopefully I'll be around. I hope you guys all have a wonderful weekend. I'll have a wonderful rest of the day. It should be nice. It's fucking hotter than Hades outside. My wife's face was all red from coming inside, so. But anyway, I really do appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you, Dale. I hope you feel better, Dale. I do. Fucking, it does suck. The older we get, it's not just a little thing anymore. It always seems way worse. Anything seems way worse the older you get. But I do hope that you feel better, dude. Fucking, or at least get some peace of mind that things are getting better or something, But anyway, thank you, Danielle. Thank you, Evie, if you're still here, which she might be. Whoever else is in here, because we got Dale, we got Danielle, we got Jackie. There's only 3. It says we got 6 people in here. Welcome to the rest of you. Oh, Evie's still here. Thank you, Evie. Stay cool. Everybody stay healthy, stay happy. Hug somebody. You never know. They could use it maybe more than you sometimes. But anyway, we'll see you guys later. Take care. Appreciate you. Cheers. I'm waiting.